Y'all know what time it is. Get in here and let's go. Brock Purdy sets it up first. Let's go to the Niners. Ain't no intro. Ain't no inspirational speech about what we need to do to get everything together. We already know what time it is. The San Francisco 49ers are facing the Detroit Lions, and it's on. If you're scared, get a dog, man. It's on. The San Francisco 49ers are lined up first with Brock Purdy under center, with Deebo Samuel at running back. Deebo Samuel gets a toss to the right-hand side, comes down off tackle, and gets a gain of 3 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 7 for the San Francisco 49ers on their own 42-yard line. Man, let's get into it, man. Guys, we already know how this is going to get, what this game is going to give us. We're already looking at 2nd and 7. We already understand who's not here, who's not playing, who's not going to show up. We already know. Let's get it going. Brock Purdy's at center. Deebo Samuel's at backfield. Drake to the left-hand side of Deebo Samuel with George Kittle as a blocker, but he finds Chris Conley anyway up the middle of the field for a gain of 13 yards for a first down. That takes us to 1st and 10 San Francisco on Detroit's 45-yard line. We flip the field with that one. It looks like we're just going ahead and just pacing the ball out. There's a lot of injuries on both sides of the ball, particularly on defense for the Lions. They're missing tons of guys coming in. We're just going to look at some of the talking points that we have for talking points on offense as we look at Brock Purdy and shotgun with Ricky Pearsall coming in motion. Deebo Samuel gets the ball downhill, runs forward, and gets a nice gain of 4 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 6 for Deebo Samuel in the San Francisco 49ers facing a 2nd and 6, gain of 4 yards. Pacing the ball up the field with Deebo Samuel with 2 carries so far. We're looking at 2nd and 6 on Detroit's 41-yard line. That's a run of Deebo Samuel up the middle. We already talked about pump and dump when it comes to Deebo Samuel and moving the ball, but it looks like the 49ers are going out on their sword. Love to see it. Deebo Samuel is in backfield at ace. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. There's a nice reverse with Deebo Samuel gets the ball on the end around, goes down. Nice block by Kyle Juszczyk on the edge. Deebo Samuel runs forward for a nice yard, for a nice gain of 9 yards. That's on 2nd and 6. They needed 6. They got 9. We're looking at 1st and 10 on Detroit's 32-yard line. Don't look now, but the Niners are driving on the Detroit Lions. That gain of 9 yards takes the San Francisco 49ers down to the Detroit's 32-yard line. Right now, we have to see exactly where we're going to go next, but right now the offense is kind of cooking. We're cooking. Brock Purdy's at shotgun, play pass, finds George Kittle up the middle for a nice gain of 18 yards. Niners got a first down on 1st and 10. They go from Detroit's 32-yard line to Detroit's 14-yard line with another 1st and 10. Brock Purdy to George Kittle for 18 yards. We got a 1st and 10 on Detroit's 14-yard line. Let's see where we're going with this one. Right now, we got 2 rushes by Deebo Samuel, multiple passes up the middle of the field to Chris Conley. Deebo Samuel on end arounds and finding George Kittle for a nice 18-yard gain for a short pass up the middle. Brock Purdy is still lined up at the 14. He's at shotgun. Kyle Juszczyk comes in motion to the right-hand side of the field, giving it bunch to the boundary. Ricky Pearsall goes in motion, comes back. We got a reverse. Ricky Pearsall gets the reverse. He's moving towards the end of the sideline, still finds room, jumps forward over a defender, but not before gaining 4 yards himself. Ricky Pearsall gets a gain of 4 yards on the end around. First time I've ever seen a play like that all season. Where has that been? Crazy. Right now, the 49ers are sitting at 2nd and 6 on Detroit's 10-yard line. They're moving the ball, guys. This drive is 8 plays, 56 yards, 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Niners are moving the ball on the Detroit Lions. Ricky Pearsall almost bobbled that pass one on the end around once he got the short toss from Deebo Samuel, but don't look now, the Niners are driving. Brock Purdy's under center. Isaac Guerrendo's at ace at running back. Juwan Jennings and Ricky Pearsall are at pairs on top. Isaac Guerrendo takes the opposite toss, runs and gets downfield, rumbles forward for a nice gain of another 4 yards on 2nd and 6. We're looking at 2nd and 6, run from Isaac Guerrendo by 4 yards. We're looking at 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 on Detroit's 6-yard line. Come on, man. Let's see what we're going to do in the red zone. 3rd and 2. Let's go. 3rd and 2. We should be going for everything. There is nothing left in the season. There's nothing left. Brock Purdy's under center. Pushes forward for a quarterback sneak. On 3rd and 2, doesn't get it. Brock Purdy gets 1. We're looking at 4th and 1. 4th and 1 on Detroit's 5-yard line. What else is there to lose? Go for it. 4th and 1. Go for it. We're out of the playoffs. Go for it. Niners are going for it, man. It's 4th and 1 to Detroit's 5-yard line. Let's go. Gotta fucking score. Let's go. Brock Purdy comes up under center. What do we got? Brock Purdy's under center. We got condensed bunch. We got another quarterback sneak. First down. First down, Niners. Good first down. We got 1st and 10. Nice run. Nice 2-yard run by Brock Purdy. They needed 1. They got 2. We got 1st and goal. We got 1st and goal on Detroit's 3-yard line. What are we going to do, man? Let's not get cute. Just punch the ball in, please, man. Come on. We ain't had nothing all season. My baby needs shoes. My wife needs clothes. We got Brock Purdy a shotgun with Isaac Guerrero next to him. Isaac Guerrero gets the ball up the middle, gets stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. All right. Nothing doing. We're looking at 2nd and goal on Detroit's 3-yard line. Hold on. Is there a fight? Juwan Jennings gets into it with Terrion Arnold in a fight. Juwan Jennings goes for his little route. I see you, Juwan. I see you, Juwan. I see you. He's just getting his ass whooped. He getting his ass whooped. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Finally. I like that from Juwan Jennings. We got 1st and goal on the 3. What are we talking about, man? He's whooping his ass. Juwan Jennings is blocking some bozo out of the fucking play. Powell drives him at the top of the end zone, and all of a sudden it's a flag because his feelings is hurt. That's a good play from Juwan Jennings, man. What you want him to stop for? Stop getting blocked. All right, offset and penalties. Both teams on the play. Unnecessary roughness. Unnecessary roughness on both teams. All right. Offset penalties. 2nd down. Offset penalties. Man, let's play ball, bro. All right, let's go. Niners got the ball. 2nd and goal on Detroit's 3. Let's finish, man. Don't let these boys distract us. All right, we're moving on. Niners got the ball. 2nd and goal on the 3. Niners are huddling up. Coming out to the line of scrimmage. Brock Purdy's flanked by Deebo Samuel and Kyle Juszczyk. Deebo Samuel comes in long motion to the top of the formation to the field. Brock Purdy goes out for a speed out, throws the ball, finds Ricky Pearsall, but Ricky Pearsall catches the ball in the end zone, but lands outside of the end zone. Man, and they talking shit. Yeah, we're talking shit. We talking. Oh, that's a touchdown. Ricky Pearsall puts his foot on the goal line. That's a touchdown. He broke the plane. That's a touchdown. Man, challenge that shit. Challenge that. Goddamn, Kyle. That was a dot by Brock Purdy. Before the challenge flag was thrown, replay assistance. All right, the game's working. The game's working. Touchdown 49ers. That's what I'm talking about. Hell of a drive. 11 plays, 61 yards, 6 minutes and 23 seconds, man. That's a drive, bro. That's a drive, bro. Hell yeah. You love to see that. San Francisco 49ers come in with a 64-yard drive, 11 plays, 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Gotta love it, bro. Gotta love it. What is up with my bum ass with these scores? I got the scores all messed up. Y'all ain't even telling me. That's crazy, man. Y'all didn't even tell me. Look, 49ers score, opening drive. I mean, this is a hurt. Let's be honest. We got to keep it tall. This is a hurt defense. But they 13-2, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. How y'all feel about that, chat? How do y'all feel about this all year? What y'all feel, chat? We fuck around and win this game, we're going to be picking 20th. We are not helping ourselves. Opening drive, guys. Gotta love it, man. 11 plays, 61 yards, 6 minutes and 23 seconds, like we said. Niners start the drive off at their own 39-yard line. Beautiful. Let's just talk about it right now. All facets of the game were working on this drive. Special teams responded immediately with a plus kickoff return of 37 yards, which we don't usually see with our horrible special teams. Deebo Samuel starts off with plus yardage for a 4-yard run for the first play of the game. Then right to Chris Conley for a 13-yard pass. Deebo Samuel comes up behind with another inside run off the left guard for another 4 yards. Then he turns around for the end around for another 9 yards. Early contributions from Deebo Samuel in this drive. Then you're looking at Brock Purdy with the nice 18-yard pass to George Kittle up the middle. Ricky Pearsall gets the end around reverse that he lunges forward for 3 yards, taking us down to the 14-yard line. And then the red zone. You got to look at the last 4 plays of the red zone. Well, the last 5 plays of the red zone period. We get down to the 14-yard line for the 49ers, and we have an end around by Ricky Pearsall. We have a run by Isaac Guerendo, a run by Brock Purdy. That's 3 runs in a row. A run by Brock Purdy again. That's 4 runs in a row. Then we have a run by Isaac Guerendo. That's 5 runs in a row. Then we finally pass the ball to Ricky Pearsall for a touchdown. That's 5 runs in a row in the red zone. You got to be dedicated to the run game, guys. You got to be dedicated to it. I like what we've seen so far, though. You look at the box score. Look what the 49ers have given you. Brock Purdy is 3 for 3 for 34 yards, averaging 11.3 yards a game, 1 touchdown. Deebo Samuel's got 3 carries for 16 yards. We've already got 8 carries for 27 yards on the ground. 8 carries for 27 yards on the ground. All right? Come on, man. This is who we are. This is our identity. I love it. Love what we've been doing so far. Going to go ahead and put the drive in the ticker so you guys can look at it at on your own pace. But right now, man, Niners strike first blood. This could be it. No, we've been around enough of these games this season, guys, to know that this could literally be all that the Niners show us tonight. But guys, let's see what this defense is going to do. Let's see how they're going to respond. Niners have struck first blood. We already know that this game is going to be something that they've been waiting on. So let's see how we come out on the other end of this. Right now, ball's out to the Detroit Lions. We got a return. Return comes up past the 30-yard line, gets tackled immediately. We got a good stop. The Lions are going to take the ball over at their own 35-yard line. Jared Goff is coming in 1st and 10 at Detroit's 35-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Got to handle business. We got a 1st and 10. 1st and 10 by Detroit. 1st and 10 by Detroit on the 3rd-yard line. Jared Goff's at shotgun. Gets the ball out very quickly to Jamison Williams. And I see Isaac Yiadom pushing Jamison Williams out of bounds quickly. That's what I like to see. Nice little pass from Jared Goff to Jamison Williams for 3 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 7 Detroit. 2nd and 7 Detroit on their own 38-yard line. 3-yard pass coming from the 35. Right now, they got Jahmyr Gibbs, which we already know is the speedster at running back. He's at single eye by himself. Jared Goff is under center. We get a reverse motion from Jamison Williams, and Jahmyr Gibbs gets the ball. Duke's left, comes right, gets stopped for a gain of 4 yards. All right, 2nd and 7, maybe 5 yards. They needed 7, they got 5. We're looking at 3rd and 2 on Detroit's 43-yard line. Detroit's trying to move the ball a little bit. 3rd and 2. Let's see where we're going right now. Guys, they got a lot of speed on this offense. They're going to get outside quick. All right. Also, let's go ahead and switch to the talking points on defense. It's 3rd and 2. Jared Goff breaks the huddle, comes out. What are we looking at right now? He's in shotgun. Jahmyr Gibbs is flanked to his right-hand side. Turns around, gives it to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs goes forward, ekes forward for 6 yards, right to the second line before even being touched. That is not a good sign for the defensive line moving forward. Looking up right now, that's a first down by Detroit Lions. That takes them up to their own 43-yard line for a 6-yard gain from Jahmyr Gibbs off of 3rd and 2. They needed 2. They got 6. We got a 1st and 10 for Detroit moving into their own 49-yard line. Detroit's on their own 49. We have short motion. Gibbs gets the ball on a stretch run, and he's moving. Turns the corner, barely gets out of the outstretched arms of Talanoa Hufanga, but not before getting 20 yards. Talanoa Hufanga gets up, patting his helmet like he needs a blow. Jahmyr Gibbs is getting to the outside with ease. Defensive line is getting reached. They are not holding down the edges. They're getting whatever they want. There is a 4-lane highway with Jahmyr Gibbs running the ball, and these boys just aren't tackling. Right now, that was a gain of 21. That's another 1st and 10 on San Fran's 30-yard line. They've gotten it that fast. Jahmyr Gibbs gets the ball. We got to end around with Jameson Williams. It looks like a trick play. He gets tackled by D. Winters and then falls to the ground immediately. It looked like the Lions were trying for a trick play, end around, and then a throwback pass by Jameson Williams, but it was a loss of 5 by D. Winters barreling down on Jameson Williams and the right hand flat for a negative loss of 5 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 15 for the Detroit Lions on San Francisco's 35-yard line. They're trying to score quick. Offensively, I don't think that they really want to mess around with us. I think they know we have big holes and vulnerabilities, and they want to score quick. Jameson Williams comes in motion. Jared Goff's in shotgun, backs up, finds Reynolds in the flat. There's a flag on the ground, though. Reynolds gets pushed out of bounds by Malik Mustafa, but not before gaining 26 yards. There's a flag on the play, but not after gaining 26 yards, which takes Detroit down to like the 6-yard line. Illegal contact on the defense. 26-yard gain is good. The illegal contact was by Renardo Green down the field. Goff passes to Reynolds for 26 yards, takes them all the way down to San Francisco's 9-yard line. The defense does not look inspired right now. Detroit's kind of getting whatever they want on defense. On offense, they're running the ball well. They're passing the ball well. Defense looks a day late and $1 short, especially the defensive line. The line of scrimmage is getting taken over every play. Right now, it's 1st and goal on the Niners' 9-yard line. Come on, guys. Give me a stop, bro. We got 1 negative play on Jameson Williams. All right, we got 2 linemen coming in shift. Tandem linemen coming in shift to the left side of the formation. Jameson Williams in opposite shifts to the right side. We give the ball to Jefferson. Jefferson gets stopped. No, stop him! Oh, my God. Jefferson, running back, barrels forward for 8 yards from the 9-yard line, and he gets a gain of 8 on 1st and goal. We're looking at 2nd and goal on San Francisco's 1-yard line. We are not stopping him on the ground, guys, and it's looking bleak. He is a big boy. Stopped by Diamador Lenore immediately. He was hit by Talanoa Hufanga, but wrapped up by Diamador Lenore. What's scary about a play like that is there were no linemen to be seen. It's 2nd and goal. Detroit's on the Niners' 2-yard line. They're sending Amon-Ra St. Brown in motion, giving the ball to Jefferson underneath. Stopped by Fred Warner in the backfield. Hell of a stop, boy. Good stop. We got to stop. We got 3rd and goal on San Fran's 3-yard line. They needed 1 to score. They got backed up by 3. We're looking at 3rd and goal. San Fran just got to stop by Fred Warner, stopped in the backfield. Amazing play by Jordan Elliott to get disengaged by the center. Right now, it's 3rd and goal. Jared Goff's under center. We got offset eye by Jefferson. We got Amon-Ra St. Brown in tight split down. We got Jameson Williams comes in on the end around, but reverses, and he gets the ball on the pitch, walks into the end zone for a touchdown. Man, that's just out-schemed. We got out-schemed. No way around that. Defense didn't look prepared, didn't understand exactly where the play was coming from. Jamison Williams came down in a motion, reversed motion, came back, got the rocket sweep, and went right to the outside, and there was nowhere to be. There was nobody out there. Right now, that was easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Niners are tied with the Lions 7-7. I don't know if we can keep up this type of shootout, but the Niners better do something on we got a block! We got a block kick! Take that shit back, Fred! Yo, we got a block kick. We got a block kick. Where the fuck has this been all year? Block kick. Niners up 7-6, blocked by Jordan Elliott. Hell yeah, Jordan Elliott. Woo! I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hell of a stay. Live to fight another day. That was a hell of a drive by the Lions, though. 9 plays, 65 yards, 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Guys, the defensive line is getting reached. They are not keeping contained. Leonard Floyd is getting pushed all over the field. The edges, they got to stand up. This offensive line is ready to play physical ball. And our D-line has got to step up. Right now, we just don't look good defensively. The D-line isn't really bringing a lot of push. Jared Goff is relaxing back there, baking cakes. He hasn't been under duress not one time when he's tried to pass the ball. And I'm going to tell you right now, look, we already know who's slotted to win this game. We already saw the money line. But as we're playing it right now, defense has got to step up. They got to respond. Wasn't the best drive from them. They had some positives. We have the negative play for 5 yards. We have the negative play, but for 5 yards on Jamison Williams out in the flat where he gets tackled. But for after that, they pretty much got whatever they wanted. They got positive plays for 5 yards, 6 yards, 21 yards, 26 yards, 8 yards, 3 yards, and then they scored. The only negative plays that they had is they had a -2. They stuffed Jefferson a 2nd and goal on San Fran's 1. We already talked about the aforementioned play between Jamison Williams off the right end. He gets stopped by Malik Collins for -5 yards, and D Winters was stopped for a -5 yards, but for -5 yards on Jamison Williams. Outside of that, they got to do a little bit better. Let's go ahead and bring up the drive. 9 plays, 65 yards, 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Niners are up. Don't look now. 7-6. It is what it is, man. Let's move into the next one. Going to put the ticker up. Also, we need to put up some of these new talking points for the offense. Let's get some of these super chats out the way while we're looking. Super chats. Mr. 33 Degrees, $5. Thank you. I do not care about the draft, but this is football. Beat these fools. Let's gangster up. I'm with you, dog. Dale, yo, fuck Detroit. Let's win this. The same way, bruh. Like, we're not going to let them just come in here and do whatever. Dale, $2. Warner is a predator. I love his energy, man. Rain, sleet, or snow, all pro Fred. Ty Bud, $2. 54 is a liability. One tackle doesn't do it. Get the fuck out of here. I understand. Balls out to the Niners before I read this last one. Joshua Edwards, 1999. Win or lose, thank you for all you do, Coach. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to everyone. Happy New Year. Ha, 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 ha. For my Trading Places fans, you understand where that comes from. Coming into the new drive, Niners just got the ball. They've got some crazy injuries on this offense and on this defense for Detroit, but who cares? They're already 13-2. So I don't care about their injuries. Niners have the ball. Brock Purdy's under center. Juwan Jennings comes in short motion to the right side of the formation. Brock Purdy cans out. Isaac Guerindo's at running back. Brock Purdy turns around, play pass to Isaac Guerindo, then tries to get the ball out to George Kittle. George Kittle must have got caught holding, and Brock Purdy gets slammed like a wounded animal in the backfield. Suboptimal. There's a penalty. There's got to be a penalty right now on the play. It looks like it may have been on the defense, but Brock Purdy just got sacked right now for a loss of 3 yards. Holding, defense number 69, loss of 5 yards on the play. That's an automatic first down. Niners have the ball 1st and 10 from a defensive holding play on their 1st and 10. They've moved up from their own 30 to their own 36-yard line. George Kittle's trying to get out into the route, and he gets held by the defensive end who's trying to get at Brock Purdy. So right now it's 1st and 10. Brock Purdy's under center. George Kittle comes in short motion to the left side of the formation. Brock Purdy side adjusts real quick for effect. George Kittle comes in motion, and Isaac Rindo gets the ball. Oh, my God! Isaac Rindo got touched by the hand of God. Lord! Isaac Rindo just got smacked up on. Why you do all that? Lord! Isaac Rindo just had a business meeting. No gain. 1st and 10. 2nd and 9. It was 1 yard. 2nd and 9. Great play. Isaac Rindo just welcomed himself to the NFL with that play on a run, got stopped for 1 yard. We're right back at it at 2nd and 9. Brock Purdy comes with a play pass, finds Isaac Rindo in the flat. Isaac Rindo evades one tackler, musters up enough balance to barrel forward for 5 yards on a nice play from the flat. We needed 9. We got 5. Niners are 3rd and 4 on their own 41-yard line moving forward. Right now, offensively, it seems as though that we're trying to get the ball in soft spaces of the defense, not really trying to attack. The run game seems to be something that we're kind of teetering at from the outside. We're not really committing to it. Niners are snapping the ball, coming out at 1st and 10, and we got to see what they're going to do. Brock Purdy's in shotgun with Deebo Samuel flanked to his right-hand side. Juwan Jennings is at the bottom of the formation. Ricky Pearsall comes in motion. Brock Purdy looks to Ricky Pearsall, finds Ricky Pearsall. One-handed grab by Ricky Pearsall. Getting his feet down right before he gets out of bounds. Nice play by Ricky Pearsall. Grab of 14 yards. They needed 9. They needed 4. They got 14. 1st and 10, San Francisco on Detroit's 34-yard line. Nasty grab by Ricky. That was cold. Woo! That was a nasty grab by Ricky. 1st and 10, Detroit on the Niners on Detroit's 30. Niners on Detroit's, what is that? They're on their 45-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun, gives the ball to Isaac Rindo. Isaac Rindo's got moved. Goes forward, slides to the backfield, and gets positive yardage for another gain of 11 yards. Hold on to that ball, son. They're trying to get the ball out of Isaac Rindo, but he gets a nice gain of 11 yards, taking San Francisco from their own 40, from Detroit's 45 down to Detroit's 34-yard line. We've got 1st and 10 for the Niners, and it looks like we got just enough time for the quarter to run out. It's 1st and 10. Niners are on their own on Detroit's 34-yard line. Brock Purdy is at shotgun. Don't look now. Offensive line's kind of doing okay. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. Deebo Samuel's flanked to his left-hand side. Brock goes around, finds George Kittle underneath, wide open. George Kittle barrels forward, pushes up the field, barrels over a tackler for a gain of 20 yards. Niners are moving the fucking ball. We're up to Detroit's 14-yard line. 1st and 10 Niners, and we out here balling, boy. Niners are out here balling. We look good, guys. Nice play. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Niners on the 14-yard line. We're looking at pistol formation. Now we got split backs. Deebo Samuel and Kyle Juszczyk on both sides. We got to play. Offsides play. Free play. Brock gets the ball out to Juwan and still drops the ball. What are we doing? Dog. Raider comes across. Looks like we got a penalty for encroachment. That's an encroachment penalty. Encroachment. Defense. I'll take it. Game clock gets reset to 6 seconds. As you know, my game clock has been FUBAR the whole time, guys. So look, game clock's been reset to 6 seconds. We got an encroachment play on Detroit on their own 14-yard lines. The Niners are lined up at Detroit's 14-yard line. We got an encroachment from Detroit. That's a gain of 5 yards. Niners get bumped up to 1st and 5 off of Detroit's 9-yard line. So we're looking at 1st and 5 from the 9-yard line into the first quarter. And guys, right now, this doesn't look like so much of Detroit coming in here to have a reckoning against us. This looks like Detroit's a little shocked that we're playing their asses. I like it. What we got, guys? How do you guys feel about the game so far? How do y'all feel, man? Talk to me. I want to know how y'all feel. We got second quarter coming up. Offensively, I mean, and I get it. We're not playing against the best defense that this team can offer. I get it. But they're not playing against the best offensive line that we can offer. Neither are they playing against the best team that we can offer. So it all plays. It's bittersweet to see them play like this, but at least we're showing improving and not embarrassing ourselves. We're showing that we are a real organization. Talk to me, guys. How do you guys feel so far? Gio Kane says, I've been talking crazy like Purdy, but damn, he's making it hard not to sign him with the full clip. He is elite. Look at us. Look at us pouring honey. We can't stop from pouring honey on our backs. Turadome, win a little quick count on that too. Is that Kyle with some tempo where miracles ever cease? Come on, man. That's what I'm telling you. Kyle, we run the screen game. Run a little bit of tempo. Run some screen game. More. Spacing concepts. Run a little mesh. Come on. We out here getting beat with reverse rocket sweeps. Come on. Play a little. Niners get the ball back on Detroit's 9-yard line. Last play that we had in this drive was a 5-yard encroachment play by Detroit. Niners so far in this drive, 5 plays, 61 yards, 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Biggest plays of this drive. Brock Purdy to George Kittle for 20 yards. Brock Purdy to Ricky Pearsall for 14 yards. All right. Right now, we're looking at the next play in where Niners are in the 9-yard line. Niners are on the 9-yard line going in. Let's go, man. Right now, we've just been a savvy offense. I got to give it to us. We've been savvy. Niners have put themselves in good positions. We're kind of being where they're not. We're also using guys that necessarily haven't been used all over the place. Brock Purdy, he's throwing darts all over the field. Let's go. Brock Purdy's under center. I like this. They're in bunch to the field. Kyle Juszczyk comes to fullback to make a natural eye. Come down. Kyle Juszczyk goes in the reverse. That's nice. Oh, Kyle Juszczyk gets the ball. Push for touchdown, Niners! Touchdown, Niners! Good play. Where have these plays been all season? Where have these plays been at all season? That's in. That's a hell of a play. Did we just hit Detroit with the, I know what you are, but what am I? Did we just hit them with the, anything you can do, I can do better. Anything better than I can do, you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. We just hit another reverse motion. The same shit that Jameson Williams just did to us to score. Is Kyle in his bag? Hell of a play, Kyle Shanahan. Pleased to meet you, sir. There he is. Well, hello. What in the hell? What the hell is going on here? Kyle is in his bag. We just hit him with the, you think you can hit the reverse motion pre-snap? We can hit the reverse motion pre-snap. You want to do it with a receiver? Man, we gonna do it. Hold my beer. We're doing it with a fullback. Kyle Juszczyk with the reverse motion mid-snap to come back on the backside of the left flat. Woo! That was nasty. Hit him with the hee-hee. That was nasty. Hey, I got to give credit where credit is due. That was a nasty play, boy. Hey, 6 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Right now, anybody who put money on this game has got to be sick. Sick. Niners have come out to play. These two drives, opening the game with 2 touchdown drives. I mean, my God, I could shed a fucking tear right now. When's the last time we seen that shit all year? God, it's amazing what a little bit of fear will do. Niners are looking good. Like I said, last play, 6 yards, 6 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Some of the best things about this drive. The last play by Kyle Juszczyk was a nasty design by Kyle Shanahan. Reverse motion out of natural eye from the fullback position. Nasty. Then we got the nasty grab by Ricky Pearsall. The other good grab by George Kittle for 20 yards. I mean, don't look now, but there have been 3 drives in this game, and we got 3 touchdowns. Let's see what Detroit's got to say to answer this. Talking points up on defense. Detroit gets the ball out on their own 30. Let's see what these boys got for us, man. Right now, Niners are up 14-6 against the Detroit Lions. Let's see what else we got, guys. Feels good, though. Feels good. Detroit's taking the ball over on their own 30. Yeah. I think that we're being a little too. I read your comment, Turdome. We are being a little too vanilla on defense. We're just lining up and getting ran on. We got to mix it up a little bit. Disguise a little bit more. Touchback. Niners are defending at the 30. Detroit's coming out with the ball. Man, we have looked good. I am just confused at how good we look so early. There's a flag on the play. Something's going on. They're a little confused. Illegal formation on the receiving team. All right, we got a 5-yard. We got a 5-yard penalty, so we take that from the 30 to the 30 to the 30, 35 to the 30. All right, Rams are taking, 30 to the 25. Rams are taking over at their own 25. All right, let's get it. Jared Goff's under center. Jahmyr Gibbs is in the backfield. Ball comes out. Malik Mustafa tackles Laporta. One tackle by Malik Mustafa on Laporta. That was a nice pass to Jared Goff, to Sam Laporta, the tight end out in the flat. Nothing doing. We're looking at 2nd and 9. They needed 10. They got 1. We're looking at 2nd and 9. Detroit's on their own 32-yard line. Right now, we got trips to the field. 3 receivers to the field. Jared Goff gets the ball down to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs barrels forward, and we still get tackled. He gets tackled, but not after getting 6 yards. They needed 9. They got 6. We're at 3rd and 3. Detroit's at their own 38-yard line. That was a nice run by Jahmyr Gibbs, but he definitely got walloped and paid for those 6 yards. Right now, it's 3rd and 3 on Detroit's 32-yard line. I'll tell you this right now. Jared Goff's at quarterback. Shotgun. We got trips to the field. Jahmyr Gibbs and Jefferson go out to the flat. Goff tries to air the ball up, gets the ball down, gets it to Sam Laporta, and tackled. They needed 3. They needed 3. They got 7. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Looks good, though. We got 1st and 10 on Detroit's 38-yard line. Look, so we've gotten 1 first down converted out of this entire drive. Right now, guys, it's taken them 1st and 10, 2nd and 9, 33, and they just got their 1st down. I like this. Defense is bowing up a little bit more. 1st and 10 on Detroit's 38-yard line. Jared Goff's in shotgun with Jahmyr Gibbs flanked to his right-hand side. Signals for the snap, gets the snap. Tosses the ball out. Check that. That's out to Jefferson, not Gibbs. He gets the ball on the outside and gets 7 yards. Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs gets a gain of 7 yards on 1st and 10. Guys, they're going to have to do something about this. Jahmyr Gibbs is getting whatever he wants right now. It's 2nd and 3 on Detroit's 46-yard line. You look at the box score right now for Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs has 6 yards. He has 6 yards for 60 yards. He's averaging 10 yards a carry. Guys, this is not good. We got a natural eye. Jahmyr Gibbs is at that natural eye. 1st and 10, turns 2nd and 3, turns around, gives the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs. He gets 3, and he's off to the races. Moves past the tackle off of Talanoa Hufanga and Ronaldo Green, but not after he gains 15 yards. Detroit is getting whatever they want on the ground. Who's that at 3 technique? Sam Laporta's over on the right-hand side. We got another backside block. Fred Warner and D. Winters need to step up. That ain't nobody but the linebackers on that play. They need to step up on that 15-yard run by Malik Mustafa. 15 yards gives them 1st and 10. That 1st and 10 takes the Detroit Lions to their own 40-yard line. Jared Goff's at shotgun. Jahmyr Gibbs is to his right-hand side. Ball's out. Jared Goff gets to the top of his drop, climbs in the pocket, finds Laporta after a flag. Nice collision. Gets banged up for 7 yards, but there's a flag on the play. I love that. Sam Laporta paid for that play. We got holding on Detroit Lions with a 10-yard penalty, backing them up on 1st and 10, giving us 1st and 20. Gotta love that. Defense is stepping up, and we got a hold on Nick Bosa by Penei Sewell. Finally, we get a hold, and D. Winters is out here throwing some wood. I'm telling you, 1st and 20, Detroit gets backed up from their 40 to the 50-yard line. Defense is showing a little backbone. 1st and 20, Jared Goff's at center. Jahmyr Gibbs is flanked to his left-hand side. We got 2x2 by receivers. Everybody goes out. They leave 5. Niners send 4. Nick Bosa's chasing for a sack. Gets his hands on Goff, and we got a sack! We got a sack! Sack Niners! We way to work for that shit, Nick! Good shit, boy! And D. Winters is down, hurt. Fuck! We can't catch a goddamn break, man! We got an injury on the field. Nick Bosa comes out with a great sack, chased Jared Goff what it seemed to be around the entire pocket, finally got him down. We got a sack of -4 yards for Nick Bosa, but right now more important things are at hand. We're looking at D. Winters with an apparent leg injury. Niners look good on defense. He draws a penalty. Nick Bosa, I mean, can we not talk about the 2 of the most impressive back-to-back plays that we have seen from Nick Bosa all season? Gets a holding call on Penei Sewell, then turns right around and gets a sack. I mean, where has this been all year, guys? Am I tripping for saying this? Am I tripping? I mean, they're only 13 and 2. Niners look good. 6 plays, 21 yards, 3 minutes and 31 seconds. They've bowed up on defense. We got a holding penalty. We got a defense. We got a holding penalty. We got offensive offsides. I mean, we've been doing good. Guys are smacking. Sam Laporta's getting smacked up by Ronaldo Green and Malik Mustafa. D. Winters is flying all over the field. He's hurt now, so we got to see what he gives. But man, look, man, defense is always showing up in the first half. Let's see if we got any super chats to see what we can look at. Here we go. Bill Kennedy. Warner is a stud, but should he be playing injured? Hey, man, 2 games in, I think they're letting it all hang out, Bill. Dale, $2. All gas, no brakes. Let's fucking go. Hey, bro. I haven't heard that phrase and actually meant it in a long time. Yaz Williams, $2. Kyle and Ben going at it. They got to go at it. He know we've been talking about Ben this whole time. Nick Bosa's going to the injury tent, but it looks like D. Winters is okay. Brian Pipkins, where has this been all year? Unbelievable. Exactly. Right now, Jared Goff is lining up at Detroit's 47-yard line. After that sack, they flipped the field, gone back to the 50-yard line, and actually gotten backed up another 4 yards. Nick Bosa actually got hit by some friendly fire on his shoulder. He's a little hurt, so he's getting himself looked at. Right now, we're looking at 2nd and 24. We're looking at 2nd and 24 from Detroit's own 46-yard line. They've been backed up pass back into their side of the field. Jared Goff's at center. Jahmyr Gibbs is lined up to his right-hand side. We got trips to the boundary, 3-by-1 if you like it. Jared Goff asks for the snap, gets the snap, backs up to the top of his drop, finds Jahmyr Gibbs into the flat, shrugs off Isaac Yiadom, and then gets off another 11-yard plays, another 11 yards. That's a nice run by Jahmyr Gibbs. Gain of 11 yards. We're looking at second. What is that? We're looking at 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13. Hey, man, we got to do something. 3rd and 13. Here we go. 3rd and 13 from San Fran's 42. Detroit's going empty. We got empty, dog. Uh-oh. They're going empty. Oh my God, we got a flea flicker from Amon-Ra St. Brown to Jameson Williams. And that's all she wrote. They're hitting us with daggers. They just hit us with daggers. Ben Johnson in his game. Look, Ben Johnson is snapping. Oh my God. Hell of a play. We got a flea flick. Oh my God. Ben Johnson is out here in his bag. We got an empty set. Jared Goff hits Amon-Ra St. Brown on the curl route. Jameson Williams comes around on a drag route opposite side of the field and gets the pitch from Amon-Ra St. Brown and catches the ball in stride, flies up the right-hand side of the field for a touchdown. Look, that was nasty. Hey, I said that Kyle Juszczyk play was nasty. That shit was nasty too. That was on 3rd and 24, bro. 3rd and 12. They run that on 3rd and 12? Lord. That was nasty. That was nasty. I'm telling you. They ain't 13-2 for nothing, dog. They not 13-2 for nothing. And Ben Johnson was on the sidelines. Did y'all see Ben Johnson yelling? He had a little bit of a tantrum on the sidelines. Ben Johnson ain't playing with us. 8 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 44 seconds. I got to be honest. Calling the games at this stage of the season, knowing that there's really nothing to play for, it's a lot. It's more enjoyable. It is. It's more enjoyable to see what we can do. But that was a hell of a play from Ben Johnson and the Detroit Lions. I mean, in order to trust that play, running that play, there's so much that can go wrong while running something like that. The balls to see that being ran right now. We got happy off of Kyle Juszczyk running a reverse motion pre-snap. These motherfuckers just throwing end arounds and forward laterals to each other. This is the second time. Hold on. Dog. Is this the second time that this has happened to us? Didn't they run this play against us with the Bills? Didn't Josh Allen and Amari Cooper hit us with the hee in the bottom of the end zone last season in Buffalo? Do y'all remember that? Man, Lord Jesus. We out here looking like Sam Sausage Head, man. It's crazy out here, dog. Let's get some Yaz Williams, $2. Kyle and Ben going to, hey, Ben just struck the next blow. What you got, Kyle? I wouldn't even mind to watch this be a barn burner. Brian Pipkins, where's this been all year? Unbelievable. Just got you. Not mad at that. Herbie Holland, what the F? Where the hell has this been? I don't know. Heath Hayes, laughing my ass off. I know you didn't do the anything you could do. I could do better. You cracking me up, coach. I just liked it, bro. Mr. 33 Degrees, $2. Kyle is saying, fuck Ben Johnson. This is my job, bitch. Hey, Ben is saying, I doth protest. I doth protest. Pro got flow on the last SFTD. He hit him with the Mortal Kombat toasty. He did. Yaz Williams, battle of the offensive geniuses. We'll see about that. Smack Jones, 919. Ben looking like he wants Kyle's job. Ain't he though? Ben out here calling the offense, ain't he? He over here like, I'm trying to fight for my love, girl. Herbie Holland, $10. Everyone has the hook and lateral common, coach. That's not new. Hell, the Dolphins ran that play in the playoffs against the Chargers in 1981. Know your football. Herbie, hook and lateral's cool, but how often do you see it? And it's executed. Brock Purdy's under center and shotgun, gets the ball out to Jawan Jennings for a nice gain of 9 to 10 yards for a first down for the San Francisco 49ers. I like what we're doing on offense. Kyle is not, you know what? I'm going to say it right now. Kyle has not called this offense for Brock all year. I'm sorry. Kyle has not called this offense all year. I'm keeping it tall. That's a gain of 9 yards. It's 2nd and 1. Niners get the ball. Isaac Guerrero gets the ball, moves forward, gets the ball and drives for a gain of 9 yards his damn self. Kyle is playing this game because he doesn't want to get embarrassed. I'm telling you that right now. That's the way I'm seeing this game. I have not seen him call plays with this much like respect. He's looking out for the health and the fatigue of the offense. He's running the ball intelligently, getting the ball out quick. He's not letting Brock sit back there and look at all of these options to throw the ball. He's giving Brock one chance to get the ball out, and that's it. Look at us running the ball, protecting the lead. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 off Isaac Guerrero's 1 yard run. It's 2nd and 9. Guys, I'll tell you right now, I have not seen this offense being ran like this all year. It's giving Kyle doesn't want to get embarrassed, and he's finally calling the right offense. It's 2nd and 9. Niners have the ball on their own 49-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center. Ricky Pearsall comes in motion with a rocket sweep. Ricky Pearsall goes up the field, gets blasted. My Lord. Ricky ain't got no feet, bro. Ricky Pearsall just got baptized on the end around coming off the edge. Dude, you got to do something, man. Ricky Pearsall turns around. He's got numbers. He tries to hit a little inside run and gets beat up and put down. That was a 2nd and 9. They needed 9. They got 2. It's 3rd and 7. That was ass, in my opinion. 3rd and 7. Niners have the ball. Right now, we're looking at Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Ricky Pearsall comes in short motion down to make it bunch to the field on the right side of the field. Brock Purdy looks towards that side, airs the ball out, finds Ricky Pearsall. Ball's late, and he should have scored. My great pass. Brock, you have got to get the ball out there. He's a bridge. This is the stuff that I'm talking about when you're talking about paying this kid. You got to look at plays like that. That's a touchdown if Brock Purdy airs that ball out. Good play by Ricky Pearsall. 3rd and 7. Brock Purdy finds Ricky Pearsall on a deep pass for 40 yards, taking us down to Detroit's 9-yard line. We got 1st and goal Niners on Detroit's 9-yard line. Let's see what we're going to do with it right now. Brock Purdy's under center. We got bunched to the field. Kyle Juszczyk makes it offset eye, strong eye. Deebo Samuel comes around to fake off the pitch. Isaac Guerrero evades a blocker who gets straight to him and still manages to get to the line of scrimmage. That's a piss-poor effort from the offensive line and all the blockers. Isaac Guerrero kept that drive alive. We got 2nd and goal for the Niners right now, and we got to see exactly what we're going to do in the passing game. Brock Purdy, you got to air that ball out. But it is what it is, man. He'll see the field. 2nd and goal. Niners are on Detroit's 9-yard line. Brock Purdy is lined up Where is he? He's lined up at shotgun. Deebo Samuel comes in motion to the right-hand side of Brock. Brock looks to the top of the field, looks at Deebo, then he's scrambling. Deebo pump fakes, touchdown Niners! Brock Purdy scrambles forward for 9 yards to give the Niners another touchdown. I'll take it. Brock scrambles. Hey, we look at the talking points for the offensive side of the ball, guys, and we see right here, Brock being able to scramble is huge. Understanding Brock's legs. Great scramble by Brock Purdy, giving the 49ers yet another cushion on their already good lead against the Detroit Lions. The San Francisco 49ers are up 21-13 versus, 20. I'm not trusting this dude no farther than I can throw him. 21. All right. 21 points. The San Francisco 49ers are up on the Detroit Lions by us 2 scores, man. 21-13. This drive is 7 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Guys, where the hell has this offense been? Where has this offense been? Where is this? At least at least this is a fun game. And we are not getting lambasted. Man, you can't help but ask, where has this been all season? The entire world is watching us right now. And we're over here like, no, we're not giving you the satisfaction. We're not giving you the satisfaction. We're not going to let you see us get our asses whooped up and down the field for 4 quarters. I mean, right now, you look at the box score. This is the Ricky Pearsall game. Brock Purdy is 9 for 9 for 131 yards, averaging 14.6 yards an attempt. He's got 2 touchdown passes for 0 sacks. His quarterback rating is 158.3 versus this infirmed Detroit Lions defensive line. Rushing, Isaac Garindo, 7 carries, 26 yards, 3.7 yards a carry with the long of 11 yards. Deebo Samuel's not far behind with 3 carries with 16 yards, averaging 5.3 yards a carry. Have we noticed that Deebo Samuel is being used sparingly? Has anybody noticed that? I have. San Francisco 49ers receiving. Ricky Pearsall is leading all receivers, 3 receptions, 57 yards, an average of 19 yards a reception with 1 touchdown. And as we saw, a long of 40 yards, only off of 3 targets. Guys, looking at what we got right now, 3 up, 3 down. You can't complain about this. The Niners right now have gotten 3 drives out and they've scored all 3 times. You would have loved to see this all season. I don't know where this has come from, but I love it. I love it. Looking at team stats. Right now, 13 first downs out of 24 total plays, 191 total yards off of 3 drives. We're averaging 8 yards a play, 131 through the air and 60 on the ground. And we're 3 for 3 in the red zone with no penalties. And we're winning the possession game 14 minutes to 9 minutes. Who are we? And what have they done with the 49ers? We look good. Target points up. Target points on defense. And Nick Bosa's back on the field. Why are we? Okay. Fuck it. I'll take it. We got 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Jared Goff said, natural. I tackled in the backfield. Jahmyr Gibbs is tackled in the backfield by Yetur Gross-Matos. That's a loss of 2 yards. We got 2nd and 12. What the hell? Who are we? Let's go. Jared Goff said Jared Goff is in shotgun. He's got trips to the boundary, throws the ball out, finds Jahmyr Gibbs for a perfect throw. Jahmyr Gibbs outside, sidesteps Diamador Lenore, but gets pushed out of bounds by Jair Brown. That's a gain of 19 yards off a 2nd and 12. They needed 12. They got 19. We're looking at 1st and 10 for the Detroit Lions at their own 47-yard line. They haven't flipped the field yet, but those are the chunk plays that you got to stay away from Detroit. They're going to lull you to sleep. They're going to try to get you with the basic throws, basic runs, live to fight another down. But then once they get those speedsters in space, it's anybody's game. We got offset eye to the field. Amon-Ra St. Brown reverses that motion. Then we got Jared Goff almost gets sacked. Then he throws. That's not, hold on. That's got to be a fumble. Is that not intentional grounding? You just can't throw the ball away like that. Number 28's in the area. Jared Goff, hold up. Hold the fuck up. So Jefferson's blocking Malik Mustafa, and Jared Goff throws the ball at Jefferson's feet. All right, okay. They lucked away with that one. That should have been intentional grounding, in my opinion. He lost the ball. That was a very headsy play by Jared Goff to get rid of the ball without giving an intentional grounding. We got a play action pass, and they run the same screen to the outside again. Niners play root and rally and still get a good tackle on Jahmyr Gibbs. That was on 2nd and 10. He got a gain of 7. That gives us 3rd and 3. Nick Bosa's being cleared for a potential concussion, and still is on the field. We're looking at 3rd and 3. We're looking at 3rd and 3 on San Fran's 46-yard line. Jared Goff has got the ball, let the ball go, found Amon-Ra St. Brown. They needed 3 and they got 4. Immediately tackled by D. Winters, but that was a great play. One thing I've noticed about Detroit is that they love tempo. When they feel like they need to get quick yards and cheap, they do not hesitate on getting to the line of scrimmage. It's something that the Niners have struggled with all year. Right now, though, that's a 1st and 10 on San Fran's 42-yard line. Jared Goff comes out and gun. He's perusing the field, checks for a receiver to come in motion, which is Amon-Ra St. Brown, calls for the ball, balls out, gets to the top of his drop, hands the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs. No, not Jahmyr Gibbs. Gives the ball to a slow running SOB. Who is this guy? 13, Reynolds. Gives the ball to Reynolds. Reynolds gets the ball, goes upfield nice, patiently for a good gain of 9 yards. They needed 10, they got 9. Detroit's looking at 2nd and 1 at San Fran's 33-yard line. They're trying to slow play us right now, guys. Here we go. Jared Goff's under center. Penei Sewell comes in. Oh, Penei Sewell just came in motion to the left side of the screen. They're overloaded on the left. Then they run to the left. Reynolds goes forward and barrels forward for a gain of 4 yards on 2nd and 1. They're just trying to play bully ball on us now. They needed 1. They got 4. That's 1st and 10 on San Fran's 29-yard line. 1st and 10 on San Fran's 29-yard line. Let's see what we got right now. San Fran's got Detroit at their 29-yard line. Jared Goff's under center. He's got Jahmyr Gibbs in single back formation. They're sight adjusting to something that they see on defense. It's a condensed split. Amon-Ra St. Brown comes in motion and gets to the bottom of the formation, gets the ball in the flat. Easy. They're stealing with Amon-Ra St. Brown on those out routes. He's not even getting touched. We got to do something on defense to put a hand on him. Isaac Yiadom is literally watching Amon-Ra St. Brown motion out to the outside of the numbers and still get open passes in the flat for an easy catch for 14 yards. They needed 10. They got 14. It's 1st and 10 on San Fran's 15-yard line. They have got to do something about defense, man. They're letting these receivers off the line way too fluidly, and it's not helping us. Defense got to do a little bit more, man. Because right now, I don't know when the offense is going to fall off. This is not who we are offensively. So we got to figure out what defense is going to do. Brock was so excited when he scored that touchdown. All right, guys, let's see what we got. Some super chats real quick. Hold on, guys. All right, my bad. So, all right, let's look at some super chats, guys. Sorry about that. Herbie Holland, where the F? What the F? Where the hell has this been? Hey, man, we've been talking about it all game. Heath Hayes, laughing my ass off. I know you didn't do the. Oh, yes, we already read that. Mr. 33 Degrees, $2. Kyle is saying, fuck Ben Johnson. This is my job, bitch. Hey, man, you better do something. Pro got flow. On the last SFTD, he hit him with the Mortal Kombat Toasty. He did. Yaz Williams, battle of the offensive geniuses. We'll see. Smack Jones, 919. Ben looking like he wants Kyle's job. Herbie Holland, $10. Everyone has the hook and lateral. We already talked about this, Herbie. Heath Hayes, $4.99. Somebody was watching Varsity Blues before the game. I like that. Ty Budd, Ben Johnson, what coaching tree he came from? You know what coaching tree Ben Johnson came from. Bill Walsh. He came from the same coaching tree as all these dudes came from. Dale, we playing anyone O-line tonight. Get in there, coach. I'm telling you, the offensive line is doing okay. Ty Budd, $5. Hey, coach, what's the replay? Kyle looked nervous on the number 13 touchdown run. Bad for contract negotiations, proving they put Brock out there for more bad film. I've never seen Brock protected this year like he has been this season. I mean, this game. Brock is being protected. These are very good plays. This is a good offense. He's not putting Brock in harm's way. Even when Brock is taking his shots, there's max protection in there. Kyle's not letting Brock get embarrassed out here. It's a different game that he's calling for Brock this season, and I hope people recognize it. Coach, let Purdy and Pearsall work this offseason, and that will be a TD. They don't have the rhythm yet. Don't say Purdy's late. They don't trust it yet. I thought he was late on that play. I'm just going to give you my opinion, Dale, but I see what you're saying as well. Heath Hayes, $4.99. You have said this offense needs to help out the defense. Now we need a defense to help the offense. We definitely need a defense to help the offense. Defense is doing okay. They've given up 13, but for right now, they're going against a hellified offense. Let's get back to it real quick, guys. For what it's worth, we're at 3rd and 5 on San Fran's 15-yard line. Nice tackle. D. Winters is going the fuck off this game. What is D. Winters doing this game, bro? Dog. D. Winters is at 5 solo. He's at 5 total tackles with 3 solo tackles right now. D. Winters balling. That was a nice tackle by D. Winters for no gain. That puts us at 2nd and 10. That puts us at 2nd and 10. We get a nice pass to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Get a tackle, Fred. Fred misses a tackle on Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets a pass, barrels forward and gets him to 3rd down. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets a 5-yard pass, tackled and tripped up by Fred Warner. We got 3rd and 5 on the Niners' 10-yard line. Man, this is how you know we trash, bro. Ever since we lost like our 8th game, have you guys noticed they've been playing commercials during our games now? We cheeks, bro. They're not even respecting us through the advertising game, dog. 3rd and 5. Get a stop. 3rd and 5. Get out of here, Ben Johnson. Let's go. 3rd and 5. Get a stop. Get a fucking stop. Stop! We got to stop by Jamar Gibbs for an outside run. Great play on defense. Great play on defense. Yo, don't look now. Are they going to go for it on downs? That was on 3rd down. Right now, they get 2 yards on that 5-yard play. It's 4th and 3. They going for it, dog. Oh, shit. They going for it. They going for it. It's 4th and 3. Niners take their 2nd timeout. Let's get a stop! Niners are on defense. It's 4th and 3. We're on San Fran's 8-yard line. Detroit's going for it, guys. Let's go! This is what they do. Jared Goff's in shotgun with Jefferson beside him. They got 2-by-2 at shotgun. Jared Goff calls for the ball, gets the ball. They're not running it. They got a guy open in the flat. Get that. No good! Turnover on downs! Good shit, boy. Good shit, boy. Good stop by Malik Mustafa. Malik Mustafa stopped on Sam Laporta. Turnover on downs. Get the fuck off the field. Good shit. Look at Renardo Green, man. Hell of a play by Renardo Green. Hell of a play. Turnover on downs. Give us the ball back. The fuck? Woo! Hell yeah! 12 plays, 62 yards. Nada! Nothing! 21-13. Handling business, man. Why do they do this to us? Can't have nothing nice. We should have been doing this all year. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Defense stepped up. They've been doing this all year. The offense is finally responding. God, feels good, bro. 1:13 left in the first. Niners had the ball back, and we're fucking up, dude. Come on, man. Bill Kennedy, I bet Ben outfoxes Kyle at half. We'll see. We shall see. Gino Kane, $2. Love your show, coach. FL49er in the house. Hey, man, we all over, man. That's why they call us the Empire. We vast all over the country and pretty much the globe, man. Look, gotta love it, man. The guys are fighting. Now, don't do anything stupid, like get a turnover or something. Like, let's come on. Right now we're on right now we're handling business, man. Hold on, man. Let's get back into it. Man, it would be awesome to get like a kick. This would be awesome to get like a some type of kick, man. Just give me 3, something. All right, Niners got the ball. They're taking over at their own 8-yard line. Brock, why are we passing the ball, man, on our 8? I don't like this. Throw the ball away, Brock. Throw the ball away, Brock. All right, Brock threw the ball away. Kyle, hey. Kyle, hey, you're having a good game. Can you please not go shotgun in the shadow of our own goal line? Can you please not do that? Come on, Kyle. Thank you. You've been doing a good job, by the way. Come on, bro. I'm going to be cool. I don't want to run this. All right. Let's just, come on. All right, so it's 2nd and 10. All right. 2nd and 10. Niners had the ball at their own 8-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Goes out. Climbs into the pocket, airs the ball out, finds Isaac Guerendo. Isaac Guerendo gets the ball, barrels forward for a nice gain of 40 yards. Great play to Isaac Guerendo from Brock Purdy. I'll take it. That's 1st and 10. That's a 40-yard gain by Isaac Guerendo. I'll take it. 1st and 10. San Fran goes from their 8-yard line all the way to their 48-yard line. Brock Purdy gets the ball out, gets the ball to Isaac Guerendo in the flat. Isaac Guerendo smartly runs upfield and gets out of bounds for a gain of 8 yards. There's 33 seconds left to go in this game, and we've gotten a 40-yard play from Isaac Guerendo, an 8-yard play from Isaac Guerendo. We've got 48 yards from back-to-back plays from Isaac Guerendo, which is taking the San Francisco 49ers to their 48-yard line with 33 seconds left to go. We got 2 yards to flip the field with 33 seconds. How many timeouts we got? We got 1 timeout left. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. George Kittle comes in motion to the bottom of the formation. Deebo Samuel comes in for a switch release. Brock Purdy airs the ball out to Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall gets the ball and jumps over a defender for a nice gain of 6 yards on 2nd and 2. We're looking at, for a nice gain of 8 yards on 1st 10. We're looking at 2nd and 2, moving forward for a nice 8-yard gain from Brock Purdy to Ricky Pearsall. That's 28 seconds left on the clock, and the Niners still have one timeout left. Come on, man. 1st and 10. We ran the ball. We're down to Detroit's 38-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Deebo Samuel comes in motion to the left-hand side of the formation. Brock gets to the top of the field, puts the ball out. Juwan Jennings, catches the ball, runs upfield, but the ball gets slapped out of bounds. Clock stops with 23 seconds left, but was that a first down before Juwan Jennings got out of bounds? Niners are playing hurry up. My God. And we snapped the ball quick. We clocked the ball. Niners had the ball with 23 seconds left on their own on Detroit's 30-yard line with 20 seconds left to go in the ball game. 23 seconds left to go in the ball game. All right. So we're at 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 on Detroit's 30. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. We got Bunch. To the boundary. Jacob Cowing's in the game. Jacob Cowing comes in short motion to the top of the formation. Brock Purdy looks left, looks right, peruses, finds George Kittle wide open. George Kittle's on his horse. He's moving forward, barrels forward, and then gets a good pass for a nice gain of 28 yards to George Kittle for 23 yards. There's a flag on the play, though. 11 seconds left to go in the game after George Kittle's 24-yard pass interference. Offense, 19. Jacob Cowing. Jacob Cowing. Jacob Cowing gets a pass interference. Let's see what he does. Jacob Cowing. Let's see if he gets the pick. No, he didn't sell it good enough. He ran into him. That wasn't that bad. They're calling pass interference for the rub route on Jacob Cowing. George Kittle basically did all of the work right there. Let's go. We still got 3. We still got 3 in the bag. Let's go. We still got 3 in the bag. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 12. Backs it up to 3rd and 12. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Comes to the top of the drop. Finds George Kittle. George Kittle goes upfield. Gets up for a nice normal field goal range for 7 yards. Niners are sitting here with 7 seconds left to go in the game. He's running the kicker out. We're going out for a kick right now. We're at Detroit's 33-yard line. So what's that? We're at the 33-yard line, 33, 43, 50. This looks like a 50-yard field goal. This is a 50-yard attempt on 4th and 5. Let's see what Jake Moody's got for us. Come on, Jake Moody. Jake Moody, balls up. Jake Moody's trash. Jake Moody just missed. 21 for 13. Yeah. 23 of 31 on the season and 10 for 17 over his last 7 games. Jake Moody is out here shitting the bed. Right now, it ain't looking good, man, for Jake Moody moving forward, man. But as it stands right now, the San Francisco, God, I really wanted that one, man. I wanted that one bad. We can't have that. 8 plays, 59 yards, 1 minute and 11 seconds, and we come away with no points, man. Right now, you gotta love exactly where we stand, though, man. The San Francisco 49ers are showing absolutely no quit. We're doing a job. You look at what we've been doing so far, man. The 49ers are out here balling, bro. I'm telling you. As far as we're concerned, right now, the San Francisco 49ers are beating the Lions 21-13. Hey, and we look good, man. Don't say it now, but hey, a game where you thought that the Niners were going to be out of it. It was going to be embarrassing. We were going to have to put paper bags on our heads for the rest of the season. We have shown and proved. I got to look at a couple of more super chats before I get out of here at half. But guys, you guys already know the deal. Right now, we got to look at William Bennett, $2. Hey, coach, what happens when you play your rooks? See what happens when you play your rooks? Hey, man. Gojira Von Jinx, $5. Does Garindo look more natural as a receiver or as a runner? I don't know. Too early to say right now, Gojira. Chance, 099. Lack of 19 makes a big difference. Yes. I'm telling you. Pro got flow, $4.99. Kyle Shanahan needed to be calling plays like there was nothing to lose all year. He's been way too conservative. By the way, love your content, coach. I'm telling you, you guys don't see the difference in the offense. The offense is much more desperate. Brian Pipkins, notice how the offense opens up when they don't feature. Brian, you took my own point. I was going to say that. Look who's not producing, and look at what the Niners are doing. Deebo Samuel is nowhere to be found, and the Niners are balling. Yaz Williams, $2. Brock does his, this is Moody, does his, this. All right, look. Brock does this, and Moody shits the bed. Exactly. Ty Bud, Moody is bottom 5. I don't even know what bottom 5 is. Whatever bottom 5 is, he's under that. All right? Whatever bottom 5 is, he's under that. Guys, we got a halftime coming. Don't look now. The Niners are beating the Detroit Lions 21-13. You guys already know how it's going to go. Give me a quick break, and I'll be back by halftime, boys. Let's get it. We in here. We are here. They wanted a fight and they got one. We're back. San Francisco 49ers are back. We are up 21-13 versus the 13-2 Detroit Lions. And don't look now, but we got a game on our hands. Guys, I want to finish out this game. It ain't about the records. It ain't about the standings. It ain't about the playoffs. This is about coming away with something that we could be proud of this season. We got to beat these dudes. They came in here talking tough, talking about, oh, wait till we see them again. We heard you. We heard you. Now we back. Balls out. Way to handle business. Clip up. Let's go. We heard you talking. We heard you saying what y'all gonna do to us. We in here. Let's go. Jake Moody needs to play the rest of this game with his helmet on backwards. I'm tired of looking at him. Ball's out. Detroit gets the ball up to their own 34-yard line. Right now, we're looking at 1st and 10. Detroit's got the ball. Keys on defense are up. Let's see what we got. We got Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. Well, honestly, that was a fun first half of football. It's a lot of offense. No, neither of these defenses have really impressed. All right, Jared Goff's under center. Play action pass, looks to the right-hand side of the field, finds Amon-Ra St. Brown for a nice layered dart of 13 yards. They needed 10, they got 13. Niners are not stopping the ball first off in the beginning of this second half. 1st and 10, Detroit takes it from their own 34 to their own 47-yard line. Right now, we're looking at 1st and 10, Detroit on their own 47-yard line. Nice layered throw by Jared Goff. That was up to the left-hand side of the field. Play pass, looking like they're going to get Amon-Ra St. Brown going early. 1st and 10, we got another play action pass from Goff. Goff gets the ball out, finds Amon-Ra St. Brown, gets hit first, and absorbs a really big blow from Renardo Green. Bounces back, keeps his feet, goes forward for another 2 yards. That's a gain of 6 yards. They needed 10. They got 6. We're looking at 2nd and 4 for the Detroit Lions. They're on their own. They're on SF's 47-yard line. They flipped the field with that play. Right now, we're looking at Jared Goff out in under center. We got offset eye with Jahmyr Gibbs. Amon-Ra St. Brown comes in motion. Jahmyr Gibbs to the ball. Nick Bosa not only stands up Penei Sewell, who looks to be gimpy, but gets a loss of 1 with a great tackle from Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa's having a fairly good game against Penei Sewell. That's 2nd and 4. They needed 4. They lost 1. That's 3rd and 5. Detroit Lions, 3rd and 5 on SF's 48-yard line. Come on, man. Let's get them off the field, guys. 3rd and 5. This will be an awesome drive to get these boys off the field. Jared Goff's in shotgun, peruses the field at 3rd and 5, gets the ball, gets to the top of his drop, goes, lets the ball go, layered a dart to Jamison Williams. Renardo Green gets the tackle, but it was a fastball from Goff right down the pipe between both hashes to Jamison Williams. Gain of 12 yards. They needed 5. They got 12. That's a 1st and 10. That's a 1st and 10 by Detroit, taking them down to SF's 36-yard line. They were on SF's 48, took them to the 36-yard line. They look like they're bearing up on us right now. Jared Goff is under center. Gibbs is at running back. Gibbs gets the ball, stretches outside. Oh, gets tackled in the backfield by Nick Bosa. Would have gotten tackled earlier in the backfield by D. Winters if he would have held on to him. That's a great play from San Francisco. That's a loss of 1. They needed 10, they lost 1. That's 1st and 10. That's 1st and 10, taking us to 2nd and 11 on the Niners' 37-yard line. Come on, guys. Just feel like these boys are always going to get us on 3rd down. Jared Goff is in shotgun. Oh, we got a run from Jahmyr Gibbs. A nice A nice inside zone run from Jahmyr Gibbs. That's a gain of 6 yards from Jahmyr Gibbs. Chops into that 2nd and 11. That takes him down to 3rd and 5. Detroit has the ball on SF's 31-yard line at 3rd and 5. They're huddling up. They're thinking about it. Clock's running. Detroit breaks the huddle. We got a paired deuce of Jamison Williams and Amon-Ra St. Brown paired together in the slot. They're going empty. Detroit's going empty. Jared Goff gets the ball, looks to the left, airs the ball. A nice layered pass right over the shoulder of Isaac Yiadom. Robinson Jr. catches that ball. It's just literally his 3rd catch of the season. He gets outside of Isaac Yiadom. Perfect ball. Perfect release. I mean, he just gets right off of Isaac Yiadom on the line, breaks outside for a nice fade route up the sideline. That's a gain of 21 yards on 3rd and 5. We're looking at 1st and goal on San Fran's 10-yard line. Right now, Jared Goff is under center, comes out, gives the ball for a play pass, airs the ball out to St. Brown, but that's an incomplete pass. Ball gets aired out too far. 2nd and goal. We're looking at 2nd and goal on San Fran's 10-yard line. God, that was Isaac Yiadom. That was he's a liability out there, man. That was he got routed up on that 3rd and 5, bro. Routed up. All right, we got 2nd and goal. Jared Goff's in shotgun. He's got Amon-Ra St. Brown to the bottom of the screen. Jahmyr Gibbs is to his left at the top of the formation. Sam Laporta's at the left side too. They give the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs gets the ball, tackled outside, but still fights forward. God, they have got to get him on the ground. They tackled Jahmyr Gibbs like about 3 yards past the line of scrimmage, but he churns for an extra 3 and gets 4 yards, maybe 6 yards. We're looking at 3rd and goal right now on the 6-yard line. Doesn't seem to be a good drive for the Niners right now, man. These guys are moving the ball. So, hey, right now it's 3rd and goal on San Fran's 6-yard line. Jared Goff's in shotgun. We got trips to the boundary. Sam Laporta's at the top of the formation by himself, along with Jahmyr Gibbs in the backfield. Goff goes back. Sam Laporta gets under the face of Isaac Yiadom. Isaac Yiadom is a problem. Isaac Yiadom is a problem. They're going for 2. Isaac Yiadom is a fucking problem, bro. Isaac Yiadom is coming off the ball. Sam Laporta crosses face of Isaac Yiadom, gets right under his face, man. Isaac Yiadom doesn't close down. There's nothing there. Isaac Yiadom has got to be more. He's got to be better than that, man. God, they're going for 2. Jared Goff, they got bunched to the field. Jared Goff is at shotgun. Oh, that was a nasty orbit release from Jared Gibbs. Jared Goff is on the run, finds Reynolds all by himself. Patrick all by himself, gets the 2, literally gets the 2 tied up. Hey, man, we got a tie ball game. Defense is getting routed up. Isaac Yiadom is costing us. Isaac Yiadom's costing us, guys. I'm telling you. That was 10 plays, 66 yards, 5 minutes, and 2 seconds on that drive. Hell of a drive from Detroit. You got to give credit where credit is due. On the ground, they didn't do much, but they got what they needed to on the ground. We got a couple of missed tackles, but really, the trash bag, the toilet guy of the drive, Isaac Yiadom, you got to do better than that. The 21 deep left pass from Robinson out of there. You pushed Robinson out of bounds. Isaac Yiadom got routed up. I mean, he was out on the dude. If you looked at the play with Isaac Yiadom on that 3rd and 5, he's on the outside. LaFragenstein. He doesn't even know what he's doing out there. Get Isaac Yiadom off the field, you bum. You out here looking like Swiss cheese, boy. Got to do better than that, Isaac Yiadom. That was crazy. Then you give up the touchdown. Come on, bruh. Amon-Ra St. Brown, he started it off early, with the 13-yard pass from Jared Goff. Nice layer throw on Isaac Yiadom. The first play of the game, the first play of the half. Isaac Yiadom. Short left pass for Amon-Ra St. Brown. 13 yards, Isaac Yiadom. All right. Then you get the 21-yard pass on 3rd and 5 on Isaac Yiadom. Then you got Jahmyr Gibbs runs up the field, 7 yards, stopped by Isaac Yiadom. Then you get Jared Goff to Sam Laporta for 6 yards, crossing face of guess who? Isaac Yiadom. Get it together. 10 plays, 66 yards, 5 minutes and 2 seconds. Going with the box score. Oh, don't get me started, man. Yes, we are missing Womack. Here we go. Jared Goff is 16 for 19 for 196 yards, 2 TDs. All right. Right now, Isaac Yiadom has 6 tackles. You got to do better than that, brother. San Fran's about to get the ball. Debo's returning the ball. Come on, Debo. Do something. We got a flag on the play. We got a flag on the return. Holding on the receiving team, number 9, Braden Willis. Braden Willis, man, your days are numbered, brother. I'm over it. Only time we hear about Braden Willis is when he's screwing up. I need a positive Braden Willis play. All right, let's go. 9:52 left in the game. San Fran takes the ball over at the 16-yard line. Brock Purdy comes for a play pass, finds Juwan Jennings on a nice pass, gets hit very early into the play. Bang, bang play, but we got 13 yards. 13-yard completion from Brock Purdy to Juwan Jennings right now. Brock is having a good game. 1st and 10 from San Fran on the 16-yard line. They needed 10. They got 16. It's 1st and 10 on San Fran's 29-yard line. Let's go. 1st and 10 on San Fran's 29-yard line. Niners are in a jumbo set. They send Ricky Pearsall in motion of that jumbo set, giving Isaac Yiadom the ball. Isaac Guerendo the ball. Isaac Guerendo gets forward for a nice gain of 5 yards on 1st and 10. First and 10. That was a gain of 5 yards. That takes us to 2nd and 5. Brock Purdy gets the ball, drops back a nice pass, layers a beautiful pass to Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall has nobody around him, spins up the field, gets up the field for a nice gain of 39 yards on 2nd and 5. Hell of a throw. Detroit's defense is ass. Literally nobody was around Ricky Pearsall. What it does right now is, oh my God, Patrick Taylor Jr. on this play action, they all get sucked in. Beautiful play design from Kyle Shanahan. Brock Purdy goes on a naked boot play action pass, gets the ball to George Kittle behind the line of scrimmage. George does the rest, and he's on his horse. Runs over defenders and barrels forward down to the 5-yard line. Awesome pass by Brock Purdy to George Kittle. George Kittle basically does it all, but takes it 22 yards. And don't look now, but the Niners are right back down the field, right in scoring position. Niners are right back in the red zone after getting the ball at their own 16-yard line. Brock Purdy's under center. Play action pass to Patrick Taylor Jr. Let the ball go, Brock. Brock lives to fight another down. I love that play. Brock rolls out after the 22-yard pass from George Kittle, gets out to the flat on the right-hand side of the field, doesn't see what he likes, throws the ball out of bounds on 1st and goal. You love that. We didn't do anything bad right there, and we're on to 2nd and goal. That play is if we score, that play is the play that's going to be forgotten. The play that Brock just lived to fight another down and didn't screw up the play. Right now, Niners have the ball. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Deebo Samuel gets an end around. Deebo Samuel comes on the end around running, gets to the corner. Touchdown, Niners! Hell of a play with the salute. That's what I'm talking about. Bang! Right back at you with the fucking dagger. Hell yeah! Where the hell has this offense been? Where has this offense been? Kyle's cooking. Use it, man. Christian McCaffrey would still be here if he was being used like Deebo right now. Kyle is cooking. Six plays, 84 yards, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. This is the weirdest game of the season, bro. Yo, I don't want to hear shit. Kyle knows how to call this offense. Kyle be acting crazy, bro. I am so on to Kyle, bro. Kyle be acting, he be playing stupid, bro. If this game isn't proof that Kyle Shanahan can call an offense without ego, I don't know what. If you cannot look at this game and say to yourself, so you mean to tell me that you could have did this all season? This is a different offense. We're playing, thank you, Des. We're playing with tempo. When have we played with tempo all year? Kyle is the biggest, John, Kyle is the biggest troll of all time. He is a troll. Where's this offense coming from? Tempo? Screens? Rocket screens? Rocket motions? Reverse motions? Dog, where is this coming from? Dog, 6 plays, 84 yards, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. The offense is cooking. He's trolling us, bruh. Kyle is trolling us. There's no other way to explain this. I was not looking forward to calling this game today. I was not. I all game, all day, I was like, man, how am I going to respond to this shit show that we're about to witness? Like, dog, the offense is playing great. Offensive line is actually doing their job. Look at, I want to watch this guard and tackle. I want to watch this guard and tackle in film after this game. Brock has not been touched. Brock has not been touched. This is a hell of a game, man. This game should prove so much that we don't need all of. Hello. Hey, man. I ain't gonna say it, man. Let's go defense. Let's just handle business because this Detroit offense is still good. So let's see what we got. But hey, man. Jared Goff was lights out the last drive. All right, so let's go. Let's see what we got. We got 1st and 10 on Detroit. They're taking the ball at their own 30. Let's go. Here we go. Jared Goff is under center. Jahmyr Gibbs is at running back. He's in single back. Brown comes in motion. Ball comes out. Play pass to Gibbs. Goff gets the ball to Gibbs in the flat. Gibbs gets the ball, reverses field. It just makes Fred Warner literally have to turn around in the middle of his route. Jahmyr Gibbs is so athletic. Good run. That was a pass of 9 yards by Jahmyr Gibbs. They're looking at 2nd and 1. They're looking at 2nd and 1. Detroit's at their own 39-yard line. They break the huddle. Sam Laporta's down. They got 2-by-1 with Jahmyr Gibbs on the left-hand side of Jared Goff. Jared Goff calls for the pass. Niners look like they're bringing blitz, and they are. Malik Mustafa comes on the blitz. Oh, they find Sam Laporta up the seam, right on D Winters, and there's a flag on the play. Niners blitzed on that play. They brought Renardo Green from the bottom of the formation. D Winters is limping off the field. He can't even bend his leg. D Winters is limping off the field. They called no foul on the play. They just resulted in a first down. Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs took on Malik Mustafa, stymied him. Good play from Jahmyr Gibbs. That was a 28-yard pass on 2nd and 1 from Jared Goff to Laporta. That's a 1st and 10 on San Fran's 33-yard line. Also, realize that was a blitz. D Winters is off the field. Demetrius Flanagan fouls is in at linebacker next to Fred Warner. Jared Goff is under center. They got jumbo formation from Detroit. Reynolds gets the ball, barrels forward for a nice gain of 2 yards. That was a good stop. Alex Barrett comes in and makes a tackle. So look, that was on 1st and 10, a gain of 2 yards. We're at 2nd and 8. We're at 2nd and 8 on SF's 31-yard line. God, I didn't even know Alex Barrett was playing. So it's 2nd and 8. Detroit's taking their time. Jared Goff's got the ball. Shotgun, airs the ball out to Jamison Williams. That's a nice pass of 5 yards. They needed 8. They got 5. We're looking at 3rd and 3 on SF's 26-yard line. Detroit's still taking their time. They're not really doing tempo anymore. They're very complacent. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 on the SF's 26-yard line. Niners bring 4. Oh, Nick Bosa's on the feet. Nick Bosa gets a sack. Nick Bosa on Jared Goff. Loss of 13 yards. That pushes him back from 3rd and 3 to 4th and 16. Oh, my God. Nick puts Decker on his ass. Nick Bosa's balling today. Coming from the wide 9, gets scissors hands. Oh, hits Decker with scissor hands. Decker just loses balance and falls on the inside. Jared Goff he's a sitting duck when he gets chased. Hey, look, this is a 57-yard field goal. Ball is up. Dog, he made that shit look like a putt. Dude, the Lions they just kicked the field goal, so let's just do that. But let me just tell you something. The Lions kicker just kicked a 57-yard field goal and made that shit look like he was at putt-putt golf. And we drafted our guy like 3rd overall. Like, what are we doing? It's ridiculous. Let's go over some super chats real quick. Hold on. This drive, though, good stuff from the defense. 6 plays, 31 yards, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Hey, man, offense has got to respond. Offense responds here, man. It's anybody's game. I'd love for us to get into the 4th quarter with a good score as well. Man, truthfully, it should be 31-24, but Jake Moody's cheeks. So if there is anybody who's got to go, there is no way that you can hold on to that dude anymore for the rest of the season. I mean, after the season, there's no way. Jake Moody is garbango. He's basura. Telling you. Cheeks. Super cheeks. You know what I'm saying? He's not a little cheeks. He's super cheeks. All right, let's get some super chats out the way, see what you guys are talking about. Pro got flow $4.99. Kyle needed to be calling plays like there was nothing to lose all year. He's been way too conservative. By the way, love your content, coach. Thanks, Brian Pipkins. Yes, I already saw that. Yaz William Brock does this. Yep. Moody, it's good. Moody missed. Don't want to give Kyle a 10-plus lead in the third. I get that. Sean, $1.99. The difference is play action. I agree with that. Bill Kennedy, I hate to be a pessimist, but we are going to lose. Okay, tell us how you really feel. Travis Stewart, what's up, dog? I told Kruger it'll be over at halftime. I feel you. Dale, $2. Did we enter the Twilight Zone? I love it. I feel you. Joey Lilly, $5. I swear Larry better not talk like he loves Pearson off of all that shit he talked like he did with Isaac Garindo. Let's go, Niners. Happy New Year, coach. Joey, this is a goated comment, bro. Showed $1.99. Lee called and said we need to play the Bills. I understand that. Spaghetti 49. Coach, relax. It's just a no pressure game. It's a little more than that. Katrina Allen, $1.99. Thank you, sis. Has either team punted this game? Yeah, we've punted. Sean, $1.99. Coach, you owe Chardal. Yes! Chardal, I got to get Chardal up here. Finally, no empty sets. I love it. Deebo Samuel has the ball, returning the ball past the 30 and gets the ball up to the 33-yard line. Niners are about to take the ball over. Let's get back on offense, guys. Keys on offense, talking points. Niners are going to take over the ball at the 33-yard line. Chardal. If Chardal, any of you guys know where Chardal is at, get him in here. Chardal, yo, DM me on Twitter. If we win this game, Chardal, you got to do my post game with me. I owe you that. Brock Purdy's under center, offset eye, play action pass, gets to the top of his route, lets the ball go. There's nobody there, but there's a flag on George Kittle. Right now, that's a 1st and 10. I like that shot. Pass interference. Looks like we got a pass interference. Yeah, come on. You didn't have to do that. That ball was nowhere to be found. That's a hell of a play. Was that ball picked off? Pass interference on defense, spot foul, 1st and 10. Niners take over the ball. Good stuff, guys. Way to steal points, right? Way to steal yards right away. Right now, Niners go from their own 33 with that play action penalty. I mean, Jesus Christ. With that pass interference penalty, the Niners are at the 50-yard line. Let's calm down and run the ball, though. Let's run the ball. 1st and 10. Niners are at the play action pass. Brock Purdy gets to the top of his route. Oh, my fucking God. Pick! Oh. That had a fucking bow on it. Brock threw it right to him. What is Brock Purdy doing? Somebody's in the holiday spirit. What the fuck was that? That had a fucking bow on it. What is he doing? What is Brock Purdy doing? What is wrong with him? What the fuck is Brock Purdy doing? My God! He didn't even try to fake it. Trash! Brock! What are you doing? What are you looking at? And not for nothing, the play before, that was picked off. Did anybody notice that? The play before, that play was picked off. Come on, man. I can't. Dude, Brock is a bridge, bro. Golden Gate Brock, bro. He is a bridge quarterback, man. Golden Gate Purdy, dog. That's what he is, man. Golden Gate Brock. He's a bridge. I don't want to hear none of this franchise quarterback shit. Hell nah. He is a bridge quarterback, dog. Those were 2 back-to-back picks. I don't care. Yo, you ain't got eyes if you didn't know that pass interference bailed out that first pick, dog. Golden Gate Brock, bro. He's a bridge quarterback. I don't want to hear it. There ain't no stats you can sell me. Come on, man. Nah, dog. Kendrick Lamar said that I don't want to talk on no selling. Ain't no accent you can sell me. No. That's trash. No. Golden Gate Brock, bro. He's a bridge. I don't want to hear it. No more. I'm over it. $50 million. Got me fucked up. Anyway, Jared Goff gets the ball. This man threw 2 picks in a row. Back to back. I'm telling you, dog. Golden Gate Brock, dog. Stamp it. He's a bridge quarterback. Golden Gate Brock. I don't want to hear it. No more. I'm over it. Don't show me no numbers. I don't want to see I don't care how many lives you do in the south of France or in a goddamn invisible car. I don't care how many turtlenecks you wear. I don't give a fuck how condescending you say it. That motherfucker mid, bro. I'm sorry. No way, Jose. I'm over it. He's a bridge. I'm sorry. You can't defend it. Look, Jared Goff, 1st and 10. They're at the Niners' 26-yard line. They're driving right now. I mean, Jared Goff's in shotgun. I'm despondent right about now. I'm trying to keep it together. Reynolds gets the ball, barrels forward for a nice gain of 6 yards. They needed 10. They got 4. They got 6. It's 2nd and 4. I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm over it. And I don't even care about the quarterback debate, but it is what it is. It's stupid. It's just dumb at this point. I'm not arguing about this crap. You see it right in front of you, dog. I'm not arguing about this. This is ridiculous. All right, 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Jared Goff's got the ball on the Detroit Lions have the ball on SF's 20-yard line. Calls for the ball, tosses the ball. Oh, play pass to Reynolds, gets the ball out to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Nice tackle by Malik Mustafa, but not before Amon-Ra St. Brown gets a 13-yard pass. Puts us at 1st and goal. I'm going to tell you this right now. For as many games as these guys have had, have tried to give Brock credit for a group project, if we lose this game, there better not be nobody who doesn't mention those 2 back-to-back picks by Brock. Because this is what's turning the game over right now, bro. Jared Goff is under center. Gets the ball off 1st and goal to Jefferson. We get a tackle. Still carries the Niners 3 yards up. Deommodore Lenoir looks like he's a little banged up on that play. It was 1st and goal from SF's 7-yard line. Jefferson runs the ball for 3 yards, taking it down to SF's 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. Oh, man. 2nd and goal on SF's 4-yard line. Let's go. Jared Goff is under center. We got bunched to the back. We got bunched to the field. The bottom of the right-hand side of the formation. Amon-Ra St. Brown comes in motion. We got a play pass to Reynolds. Goff gets to the top of his route, throws the ball to Williams. Dirt balls it. Incomplete pass. Let's go. Let's stop the clock. We got 20 seconds. We got 26 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 3rd and goal right now, guys. We may get another turnover on downs, boys. You know these guys ain't kicking no field goals. Let's see what we got. 3rd and goal. Detroit has the ball on the 4-yard line. Jared Goff's shotgun. Takes the ball at the top. Lets the ball go to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Misses. Amon-Ra St. Brown couldn't find the ball. Isaac Adams still got beat on the route. But it was a miscommunication. We've got 4th and goal. Nick Bosa is balling today. He forces that ball out a little prematurely. All right, let's go. Isaac Yiadom is getting beat on. They're going to go right back to Isaac Yiadom. It's 4th and goal. They're going for it. Come on, guys. They're going for it. We got bunched to the boundary. Oh, that big guy. That big guy is running to the top of the receiver. He gets the ball, finds Amon-Ra St. Brown by himself. Touchdown. Oh, they going belt to ass. Oh no. They just put belt to ass on us. That's crazy. The Lions just scored. They ain't really doing belt to ass though. Like, y'all just came up. It's the 4th quarter, bro. Like, we 6-9. Relax. It ain't that deep. But Renardo Green just misses the coverage right there. He's had a good year. I don't want to beat up the rook, but Renardo Green got routed up. These corners are getting singled out. Balls up, good. Niners are down 31-28. Hey, this is on Brock Purdy. This is on Brock Purdy, bro. 2 back-to-back picks. Come on, son. 8 plays, 43 yards, 3 minutes and 39 seconds. You can't do that you can't give an offense this short of a field, man. Golden Gate Brock, man. Ben Johnson's going some really innovative red zone plays this drive. John Lynch is upset. John Lynch is pissed. I like the passion. Renardo Green, man. Frustrating to see. Oh, man. Golden Gate Brock, bro. I'm sorry. I usually do. I stay off Brock. I don't really go there, but the game is the game, bro. We can't have that. You can't defend it. You just can't. He's the starting quarterback trying to get paid like, ridiculous, Midas touch type of money. And to not know when he's ever going to spaz the fuck out and do some shit like this, we can't pay him. We can't pay him. We can't, man. Not with this. No. It's ridiculous, bro. There's no way around it. End of the 3rd. Let's move forward. He can redeem himself. He really can. But we got to get more than what he's giving us, though. Right now, we're moving in. We got 19 seconds left to go. Brock Purdy gets the ball out, finds George Kittle for a nice pass for 9 yards. 1st and 10 turns to 2nd and 1. We're moving into the 4th quarter. Moving into the 4th quarter of this one, guys. 31-28, guys. I just feel like this one got away from us in so many different instances, bro. Like, let's keep going. We got a whole quarter to go. Brock has got to redeem himself. Seriously. Let's check some super chats real quick. See if you guys are rapping in the chat. Big Dads, finally no empty sets. Understood. For Life Niner, $2. Pay Brock Purdy in food stamps. I'm telling you, bro. Get that motherfucker Pogs. I'm telling you, man. I give Brock a box of Slammers. No way, dog. Ty Bud, $2. Told you. Chance for a bad negotiation film. Genius. Hey, man. He's doing it to himself, bro. Like, this isn't Kyle. Honestly, Kyle has called a really good game for Brock. If anything, this is Brock exposing that he can't do the bare minimum in this offense. That's what this is showing. Kyle can't draw it up any easier. I'm sorry. And I'm one of Kyle's biggest criticizers. Like, I criticize Kyle all the time. He can't draw anything else up with that. That's on Brock. Travis Stewart, 199. Game over. We won't be able to catch up. Not enough. We got to see. Offense can still respond. Offense can still respond. I've loved the way we played on offense today. Defensively, we do need a rest, but you can't give an offense like Detroit with that offense, with that firepower, with that offensive line, with that play caller. You can't give them short fields. Detroit's going to score. It is what it is. They are showing a lot of interesting commercials. We need to get to the game, though. All right. These guys are walking around here with floppy, paws, man. Come on, man. Don't do it, Spears. Don't eat the meat, man. Pause. All right, here we go. Niners are taking over the ball at their own 30-yard line. George Kittle got that 9-yard pass, so we're looking at 2nd and 1. Niners have the ball on the 39-yard line. The field looks beautiful tonight. Doesn't it? It does look good out there. Right now, we got Brock Purdy. He's at shotgun. Isaac Guerindo's to his right-hand side. Isaac Guerindo gets that ball. Nice. Gets hit immediately at the line of scrimmage. Keeps his legs churning. Twists upfield for a nice gain of 3 yards. They needed 1. They got 3. Niners have the ball. 1st and 10 at Detroit's 42-yard line. I'll take it. And let's get the ball started. Let's get the clock going. Right now, I don't know. Are we winning the time of possession? Look at the box score real quick. Team stats. Nah, we're losing the time of possession battle right now. 26 to 19 minutes. We got to fight back. Right now, Niners are in shotgun. Deebo Samuel comes in motion. Isaac Guerindo does as well. Brock Purdy airs the ball out, finds George Kittle in a nice over route for a beautiful pass, a gain of 18 yards on 2nd and 1. On 1st and 10. That pass goes up to Detroit's 40-yard line. Nice pass by George Kittle, flipping the field as well. 1st and 10, Niners on Detroit's 40-yard line. That was really good coverage, too. Brock got that ball out to George. Good play, Brock. Brock Purdy's under center. Oh, nice underneath pass to Deebo Samuel. Ricky Pearsall. Let the ball go, Ricky. Oh, okay. So they had a reverse throwback pass. They were going to do a nice little reverse with a throw at the end. Deebo Samuel passes the ball off to Ricky Pearsall. The action seemed very slow in the backfield. Ricky Pearsall was going to air the ball out, but smartly threw the ball out of bounds. He didn't see the play. So that takes us to that 1st and 10 play takes us to 2nd and 10. Takes us to 2nd and 10 on Detroit's 40-yard line. Let's run the ball, man. Brock Purdy gets the ball and play action pass, orbit release from, oh my God. Orbit release by Deebo Samuel. Brock throws the ball over Kyle Juszczyk and there was almost another pick. Oh, man. All right, we're looking at 3rd and 10. Run the ball, bro. Get away from passing the ball. 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and 10 on Detroit's 40-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. is in running back on his right-hand side. Brock lets the ball go. He lets the ball go way too soon. That ball was on the back of the corner. That was an inaccurate pass by Brock. He let the ball go and hit Robertson in the back of the head. Jawan Jennings, great route. He gets great separation, but the ball had to be on the outside of Jawan Jennings, on the inside of him. It's just not a good pass by Brock. The ball didn't get out there. It's not a good pass by Brock. So we got an incomplete pass, and here comes Jake Moody. We got Jake Moody about to trying to do a 58-yard punt, a 58-yard kick. Here we go. Ball's up, ball's out, and he misses it. Yo, get rid of this dude, man. Jake Moody is trash, bro. I am so over the Jake Moody experiment. It is OVER. Let go of this bum. He's gotta go. Yo, Vac29 said apologize to Debo. Never. But I understand. Jake Moody, dude. Yo, they shouldn't even let him have a locker anymore, man. Jake Moody needs to get changed on the sidelines. I'm telling you, man, Jake Moody is bootay. This boy can't hit the wide side of a barn. I am over it. Yo, Great One said sign destroying. I take Uncle Rico. I take the Indian girl from Bend It Like Beckham. It's over. Like I take anybody, man. This is bad. Get Jake Moody out of here. Bootay. He is trash. 7 plays, 30 yards, 1 minute and 54 seconds. The offense seems to be falling flat. We're losing, and we're in an uphill battle. Doesn't look like Kyle's really interested in the run game anymore. Just horrible drive. Worst drive of the game, in my opinion, from us. We've had some beautiful drives this game. This drive takes the cake. You look at this drive, 7 plays, 30 yards, 1 minute and 54 seconds. First and 10, 9-yard pass to Brock Purdy to George Kittle for 9 yards. Isaac Arendo, a 3-yard run. Brock Purdy, a deep pass to George Kittle for 18 yards. Incomplete short right pass to Ricky Pearsall. Incomplete short middle pass to Kyle Juszczyk. Incomplete pass to Jawan Jennings. Missed field goal by Jake Moody. Basically, nothing worked for 5 plays in a row. Right now, the offense looks like they're panicking a little bit, but we got to move on. See exactly what we're doing moving forward. So we're at 1st and 10. Wow, missed field goal. Lions have the ball at their own 48-yard line. Lions turn around, give the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs gets tackled in the back by Yetur Gross-Matos. Don't let him reverse field. Oh, dude. Yetur Gross-Matos gets in the backfield, makes an amazing play on Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs reverses field, gets all the way back to the other side of the field, and still manages to pick up 3 fucking yards. Great block from Jared Goff. Spaz. I wish somebody would have tore his ass up. Get out of grown man's business, boy. So we're looking at, they needed 10, they got 7. That entire play must have been a net yards of 20 yards ran for 3 yards gain. We're looking at 2nd and 7 on SF's 49-yard line. Jared Goff turns around, gives the ball to Jefferson, tackles the ball. No, Gibbs, rather. They look rather the same. Gibbs gets the ball, runs the ball up for a gain of 4 yards on 2nd and 7. Now we're at 3rd and 3 on SF's 45-yard line. Got to see exactly what we're doing, but right now it's 3rd and 3. We need to stop. This is quick. Detroit has kind of shot their wad quickly, man. Right now, the Niners got a chance to get them off the field quick on 3rd and 6. On 3rd and 3. Jared Goff said shotgun. Jameson Williamson comes in shot. Oh, Niners send blitz, and it's an incomplete pass. Renardo Green. Incomplete pass, 4th and 3 on SS 45-yard line. They got to punt that, or they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. 4th and 3. They're going for it. Oh, my God. We're forgetting that the Lions really need this game. Lions are coming out on 4th and 3. They're on SS 45-yard line. We got trips, and they're going empty. Trips to the field. Jared Goff sends Jahmyr Gibbs in motion. He's wide open. My God. Sam Laporta's wide the fuck open on 4th and 3. Stops in the void right at the top of the hash. Comes in from the slot side of the left side of the field. Climbs to the hash and just sits down. Wide open. Blown coverage, honestly. 19-yard gain. It looked like Fred Warner and Malik Mustafa got mixed up a little bit. They left Laporta wide open. How do you do that defensively? 4th and 3 turns into 1st and 10. They're on SF's 26-yard line. Goff's under center, turns around, gives the ball to Jefferson. Jefferson is tackled immediately for only a gain, Reynolds rather, for a gain of 2 yards. 1st and 10 turns into 2nd and 8. They're on SF's 24-yard line. Come on, man. Bow up, defense. Bow up, guys. We're at 2nd and 8, guys. Come on, man. It's really all about 3rd down and 4th down for this team because they're going to go for it. 31-28 Detroit. 2nd and 8. They're taking their time, too. Detroit comes out of the huddle. Jared Goff is under center. Reynolds is at running back. They're in a jumbo set. Jamison Williamson gets the ball in the hash, and the ball drops on the ground. Incomplete pass. Great job, guys. I'm not excited. I can't be hype on 3rd and 8, guys, because I know they're going to go for it on 4th and 8. 4th and 8. Or they're probably going to kick this. They're going up for a field goal. No. 3rd and 8. Goff tries to throw to the opposite flat. Jamison Williams falls down. He just slips. D. Winters is back on the field. That's a good sign. They're going for a punt. They're going for a field goal. 42-yard try. 57 yards out. Another 57-yard field goal. The last time he made a 57 field goal look like a chip shot. And he does the same thing here. 34-28. Here we go, guys. Niners are down by 6. What are we going to do? TD gives you the lead, man. We got to go score. We got to score. 6-point game, guys. We got to score. Let's see what we're doing on Super Chats. This drive, 5 plays, 28 yards, 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Defense is... Do you understand how defense is still playing late in the game because the offense is scoring? The offense is giving the defense a lot of good reps. Even though we're a shell of ourselves defensively, the offense has come to play. Let's get a good drive going. I'm willing to forget about all of Brock's picks and all of this. I'm willing to let all of that go if Brock is willing to lead us on this drive. Come on, Brock. Handle business. You know what I'm saying? We got to be able to get this done. Let's look at some of these super chats real quick to see what we got. Joey Lilly, Baybridge, Brock, Golden, don't diss Golden Gate. I feel you. Baybridge, Brock. Yo, Moody is Pootie Tang. I'm telling you, bro. Drippy Dad, $2. Booty Moody has lost confidence in himself. It's over. Like, it's over for that cat. Katrina Allen, $4.99. Thank you. Coach Kyle needs to bring back the other kicker, the kicker who replaced Moody when he got hurt. Robbie Gold. Yes. No. No, the kicker that we just let go of. Yeah, I've canceled all my subscriptions. I'm not mad at you, bro. I'm not mad at you. Look, we got to see what we're gonna do, man. D Winters is playing hurt as well, Josh. So understand that. We look at the box score right now. We're looking okay. All right. Brock Purdy's 20 for 26 for 306 yards. Brock Purdy's 20 for 26 for 306, 3 TDs and 1 pick. Still has not been sacked. Rushing, Isaac Guerrero, 9 carries for 34 yards. Deebo Samuels, 3 carries for 16 yards. Brock Purdy, 3 carries for 12 yards. Ricky Pearsall, 2 carries for 6 yards for a grand total of 17 carries for 68 yards. We got to get a run game. I'm telling you. Ricky Pearsall is leading all receivers with 5 receptions for 102 yards and 1 TD. George Kittle is close behind him with 6 receptions for 94 yards with a long of 22 for 6 targets as well. Isaac Guerrero, 3 for 53. Juwan Jennings, 3 for 16. Deebo Samuel, 1 for 5. This game is so telling on so many levels. I'm telling you. Let's see what we got. 10-20 and change. Left to go in the game. Ball's out to Deebo. Deebo kneels it. Niners are taking the ball out at the 30. Let's run the ball, guys. Let's run the ball. Let's get some talking points up. But also, we got to run the ball. If we lose this game, it's going to be because we can't run the ball, in my opinion. It's the only thing that's not clicking. It's the only thing that's not clicking right now. Our run game is not doing much. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Deebo Samuel is flanked to his left-hand side. Brock gets the ball, double clutches, and gets sacked. That's on Brock. That sack is on Brock. Brock Purdy gets sacked for a loss of 5 yards. Brock Purdy double clutched in the pocket. He had time to let the ball go. He just didn't see it. Let's see what we got. Niners kept 6 in. Oh, my God. Pooney got thrown on his back on that play. I'll tell you that. Pooney got thrown on his back. So, hey, we're looking at 2nd and 15. Loss of 5 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 15 on SF's 25-yard line. Brock Purdy snaps the ball. Well, we got a flag on the play. A delay of game. We're fucking slow. Hurry up! Hurry up! We're down. We're looking at 2nd and 20. Come on, man. Yo, get the superlatives off the screen, bro. Let's come on. I want to see the game. All right. They're not even showing the play, bro. I don't even know what that play was. Brock gets the ball out to Ricky Pearsall for a gain of 15 yards. We're looking at 3rd and 5. They had the camera all in Brock's face for the entire play. I don't even know what that was. It's 3rd and 5. It was a pass from Brock Purdy to Ricky Pearsall, right-hand side of the field on a deep out. 3rd and 5 on SF's 35-yard line. All right. Let's go. 3rd and 5. We're on our own 35-yard line. Brock Purdy's in shot. We got empty. Brock Purdy's in shotgun at empty. Comes to the top of his drop. Finds Ricky Pearsall wide open. Nobody was around him. Nice gain of 15 yards. Brock Purdy to Ricky Pearsall for a gain of 15 on 2nd and 20. No, on 3rd and 5. 1st and 10 Niners. They needed 5. They got 15. 1st and 10 on SF's 49-yard line. We're on the 49-yard line. All right, Brock Purdy's under center. Kyle Juszczyk comes down. We got unbalanced. We got quad to the field. Brock Purdy goes play action pass. Look at that lineman all the way down the field. That's a flag. Dude, some big ass lineman was all the way down in the flat. I thought that was George Kittle, fat ass. That was a lineman. There's a flag. Who the hell was that? I don't even recognize that dude. Some big ass dude was down the field. Yeah, an eligible receiver downfield. Who's 62? Austin Pleasance. What are you doing? Freaking new guy. I didn't even notice who the hell that was. I was like, is that George? No, George just caught the ball. Who the hell is that? 1st and 15. Brock Purdy gets the ball, top of his drop, gets the ball to Juwan. Juwan spins out, but gets tackled immediately for a gain of 5 yards. Gain of 5 yards, we got 10. There's another flag on the field. See what we're doing here? There's another flag. What do we got? They're saying it's on Branch. Juwan Jennings is getting off the field. Oh, unnecessary roughness on Branch. Branch, my boy, too. I'm a Bama fan. Branch, you know you're wrong. I'll take it. Can we run the ball, though? We're kind of like living on this Brock Purdy airing the ball out shit. Like, let's get to running the ball. I keep telling you guys, if we lose this game, it's going to be because we're not running the ball. Right now, Niners have the ball, 1st and 10. We just got an unnecessary roughness call, and we're still over here in backfield. Deebo Samuel's in the backfield. Brock Purdy airs. Pick! My God! What are they doing? The Golden Gate Brock, man! Golden Gate Brock! Horrible! What is he doing? My God, who is over there? Did you not see him? Look at John Lynch. Dog, we're not paying him this money, bro. Was this on the O-line? Was this one on the O-line? What is he doing? This kid is shitting the bed. This is ridiculous. All of that shit. Brock Purdy deserves $60 million. How the hell he do? He's fucking up the church's money, man. He letting it all hang out. What is he doing? Brock ain't it, bro. I'm sorry. Brock ain't it. There ain't even no pressure in this game. Like, what are we doing, dog? There ain't even pressure in this game. And why are we running the ball? Why are we not running the ball? We down by 6 points. He ain't the answer, bro. I don't want to hear it. There ain't nothing you could tell me, bruh. I don't care how many tweets you put out. Brock ain't it. No. This shit trash. Mid. Booty. Ass. Disgusted. Dusty. Crusty. The unmitigated gall. Soft. Weak. And they're all in the same area of the field. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at Troy Aikman explain this. Inverted cover 2. Got it. Lord. Lord. Ain't nothing you can do. Jared Goff gets the ball under center. Jahmyr Gibbs gets the ball, barrels forward for 8 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 2, Detroit at their own 46-yard line. Brock Purdy, my word. Come on. Saying that Brock Purdy's play is acceptable today and giving excuses for what he's doing, that's like me serving you a gourmet meal with a dog turd on the side of the plate. And I'm like, dog, it's just 2 turds. Eat the rest of the food though. Don't mind those 2 dog turds on the plate. Just eat the rest. It's to you like, but dude, there's feces on there's feces on the plate. Nah, but those are just 2 turds. Everything else was really good, man. Like, hey, man, eat this rice. You like this chicken? Eat this chicken. Ain't no way you could get past this type of play from Brock, man. He trash, bruh. Like sitting here trying to like put lipstick on a pig, bruh. I'm sorry. And you see John Lynch face, John Lynch, if you want to talk about eternal rage, I'm not even talking about the game right now because of what Brock did. Let's just get back to the game, dog. I'm not even calling the game for those who can't see the game. All right. So Detroit's got the ball. Brock is so mid. My God. All right, bro. So Detroit's got the ball. 2nd and 6 at San Fran's 46-yard line, dog. It just, there's nothing you can say about that play, bro. He does not see the field anymore. It's inexcusable. 2nd and 6 on SF's 46-yard line. Man, Brock out here fucking up the church's money. Play action pass from Jared Goff, chased by Nick Bosa. Jameson Williams gets the ball and gets the pass anyway. They needed 6. They got 8. We're looking at 1st and 10 on SF's 38-yard line. Brock, man, the Emperor has no clothes, man. I'm sorry. All of that tractor trailer, Jesus is my boyfriend bullshit, I'm over that. Do you got the goods? Can you deliver? Ain't nobody give a fuck about how good of a guy Trey Lance, super excited and all that shit. Boy, if you can't play, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Tune the boys to the men. Reynolds goes for a run, gets tackled for a gain of 4 yards on 1st and 10, 2nd and 6 from SF's 38 to their own 34-yard line. We're at 2nd and 6. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. I can't. Brock, miss me with the bullshit. 2nd and 6. We're at SF's 34-yard line. Detroit's taking their sweet time. Jared Goff's under center. Amon-Ra St. Brown comes in motion. Play pass. Balls out to Laporta in the flat. Talanoa Hufanga slices in. Gets finished off by Nick Bosa. Gain of 4 yards. 3rd and 2. They're on SF's 30-yard line. The defense is gassed. Getting thrown back on the field. This dude out here. It's 3 minutes and change left to go in the game. 3rd and 2. Detroit has the ball at SF's 30-yard line. Right now, SF has got, what do we got? We got 4. We got 5 down linemen. Oh, man. Fred is by himself. Jahmyr Gibbs gets to the outside and he's gone. Outruns Fred, outruns Talanoa Hufanga, and outruns Renardo Green. Score. That was a horrible defensive play call. Scored. Up by 40. That's it. 40-28. Extra point to go up. Hey, man, this one's getting ugly. It's officially getting ugly. It's not fun anymore. Game's not fun anymore. We had a valiant effort, though. A valiant effort. I really could be facetious. Missed field goal. Missed extra point. I could be facetious, but I'm proud of our effort. I'm proud of our effort. I just I think that the results of this team are damning. It's out in the wash now. You see it. Brock is a good bridge quarterback, but Brock cost us this game. Brock Purdy caught. If there was ever a game where you could say, you could look at the Rams game and say that Brock didn't handle it when the game was needed in the Rams game. He didn't come back to, when when the season was on the line. But this was an all pride game. This is a team that, if there was going to be a team where, even though there wasn't stakes that mattered, we still could understand, like, man, Brock did it against a good team. And then really the best part of this Detroit team that we're seeing right now is their offense. The defense is missing over 10 starters. And Brock has managed to shit the bed, man. I'm not treating him with kid gloves, man. I'm not going to baby him. I'm not going to be soft on him, because right now they're trying to give this dude over $60 million. They give this kid $60 million a year. We're not going to have no team. We're not. Deebo Samuel, I think Deebo Samuel fumbled the ball. The ball's out. We look like we're running. He's running up the field. Tatum Bethune runs the ball into the end zone. They're blowing the ball dead, but shit, for context, I love it. Brock blew this game. Is this a touchdown? Are they calling a touchdown? Well, hold on. All of the officials are talking about it. Run the replay back. What happened? Did he pick up the fumble and advance it? All right, so fumble the ball, Deebo. So Deebo legit fumbled the ball because he's trash. So the ball fumbled. Okay. So who was on the ground when they touched it? All right, so Bethune's on the ground with his knees on the ground. He's not getting touched. He's not touched. That's a touchdown. Was there a foot on his leg? Run back the replay. He was down by contact. Run back the play. They said he was down by contact. Run it back. All right, so ball's out. He has the ball. Who's touching him? Who touched him? Can they challenge that? Nobody touched him. I don't think that that's down by contact. Brock Purdy is still throwing the ball. Yo, I don't know what Kyle's like. Kyle's like, I want the world to know that you ain't it, kid. I don't know why Brock is Kyle still got Brock running these plays. Brock Purdy passes the ball out to George Kittle for a quick play of 7 yards. Niners are going quick game. Brock Purdy gets the ball out to to Isaac Garindo for a gain of 12 yards on 2nd and 3. We got 1st and 10 on San Fran's 47-yard line. 2.5 to go in the game. I mean, we put up some, over 400 yards of offense on this defense. Let's go. 1st and 10, Brock Purdy backs up into the end zone. He's getting pressured, lets the ball go, airs the ball downfield, out of bounds to Juwan Jennings. So we're looking at 2nd and 10. Let's see what we got, guys. Watch the rest of this. 3rd and 2. No, we're at 2nd and 10. We're at SS 47-yard line. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. Gets the ball out to Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings gets the catch. They are smacking Juwan. Juwan is out there literally having a 12-round fight. I love it. We're down to the 2-minute warning. That's a gain of 8 yards by Juwan Jennings on 2nd and 10. It's going to be 3rd and 2. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Let's look and see what we got for some super chats while we're here. How you guys feel about this game so far? I think this is the Brock game, bro. Brian Pump. Wow. Come on, bro. David Lombardi just fell to his knees. Oh, yeah, definitely. I want to see how he's going to explain this. Smack Jones 919. This and Kyle also helps Brock Purdy out run to play action. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand that. Heath Hayes, 499. Told myself I was going to be optimistic this game and not say the words, here we go, but damn, here we go. Definitely, bro. Hard left turn, 199. Thank you. Niners deserve this for their arrogance. It just, there's something missing, you know? There's something missing. For Life Niner, $2. Thank you. Kyle is low-key exposing Brock Purdy with the play calling. You guys see that. I low-key feel that too. Old Fogey, great show, homie. Thank you, brother. I'm trying, man. Sinji, $10. Thank you. We need some best of 2024 coachism quotes. Bro, you are hilarious from the Niner impressions to your takes tonight. Who are we grabbing QB-wise in the draft? Banana hand regime is done. We rebuild. I don't know, bro. That's the thing. Kim Ward is awesome, but man, we're far beyond that. Like, I think that for us to even entertain another quarterback would be something the organization would be like shudder to think. Because I really do think that they're sold on Brock. I just think that we're seeing it in plain black and white, bro. Like, he's not it, bro. He's not it. He'll get you, he'll win a game for you. If everybody's healthy, he can be consistent. But when we're never going to win because of him. We're not. Baby Radiance, 199. Sorry about that. Brick Purdy. Hey, man. Golden Gate Purdy, man. Golden Gate Brock, man. GGB. He's the bridge, bro. He is the bridge. We got to get a real trigger man. Come on, bro. We got to get another trigger man. Right now, Niners are at 3rd and 2. We're at 3rd and 2 at Detroit's 45-yard line. Let's go. Low-key, Brock has thrown 3 interceptions. Brock Purdy's at shotgun. Gets the ball out to Ricky Pearsall on 3rd and 2. Nice play. Breakout game for Ricky Pearsall on the low. He's got 10-yard pass from Brock Purdy on 3rd and 2 on Detroit's 45-yard line. Niners are going, hurry up. They've gone to the 33, 35-yard line, and then they get sacked. Patrick Taylor Jr. is trash. He let Branch scream off the sideline. Scream off the edge of the left-hand side of the formation and came in and didn't block. No, that's not on Patrick Taylor Jr. There was actually nobody there. That was a bad blocking scheme. There was really nobody there to block it. That's a loss of 7 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 18 after the first down pass from Ricky Pearsall. We're looking at 2nd and 18 after a sack by Brian Branch. Uh-oh. Is Brock hurt? That's it. Hit the showers, kid. Brock's done for the day. Josh Dobbs, 2nd and 18. Josh Dobbs is going into Dobbs. Nice pass to Jawan Jennings. Brock Purdy looks like he's still trying to get back in the game. I don't know. It may be his hand. So that 15-yard play, we got 2nd and 18. Takes into 3rd and 2. So we got 3rd and 2. Josh Dobbs threw a pass to Jawan Jennings. So we're looking at the hit on Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy gets hit by Brian Branch. It looks pretty routine. He put his hand down. I don't know. They're doing something clerical with the 10-second runoff because they think that Jawan Jennings didn't land out of bounds. So they're asking Kyle Shanahan whether or not he wants a 10-second runoff or to use a timeout. The hit on Brock Purdy didn't really look that bad. You didn't really see exactly where Brock Purdy got hit. But he seems to be down right now. It's 3rd and 2. Niners are on Detroit's 27-yard line. Niners have chosen to accept the 10-second runoff. The game clock has started at 1:17. All right. All of that clerical stuff is out of the way. All right. So, all right. 3rd and 2. Let's get to it. Oh, my gosh. Come on, bud. Sean Hockley's having a rough go of it right now. Come on, Shiny. Shiny, baby. All right. Josh Dobbs is at quarterback. We got 2x2. Condensed split. Kyle, they're thinking about it. All right. Come on, guys. All right, here we go. Josh Dobbs gets the pass, ball out, finds Jawan Jennings outside for a nice dagger. 9-yard gain on 3rd and 10, 1st and 10. Those are 2 good-ass throws from Joshua Dobbs, man. Niners are going hurry up. 1st and 10. Josh Dobbs backs up, airs the ball out. Ooh, finds George Kittle over the middle for another 1st down play. Look at Dobbs. Don't do that, John B. Come on, man. Right now, we got Josh Dobbs slanging that thing. Yo, anybody looking at Josh Dobbs out here? Oh, and darts? Darty Dobbs. Dart Dobbs. Come on, man. George Kittle has 8 grabs for 112 for 14-yard average. He's balling today. This low-key may be George Kittle's best season of his career. On the low. Dobbs is at shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. is to his right. Dobbs layers a pass out to Jawan, but it's an incomplete pass on 1st and goal. I'll take it. We're looking at 2nd and goal. Dog. Yo, watch Josh Dobbs fucking score, bro. Son, and if he scores, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. goes in motion to the flat. Josh Dobbs goes to the outside, runs on his feet, takes it in on his feet, and runs it in. Man, do not get me talking crazy on here, bro. Don't get me talking crazy on here. Touchdown, Niners. Josh Dobbs made it look Easy. 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 34-40, man. Looks good, man. Looks good. That was awesome. 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 Oh, God, it's Jake Moody. Here we go. Hold on to your tits. It's Jake Booty Moody. What do we got here? Ball's out. Oh, my God. He missed it. Jake Moody, get rid of this bomb. Get rid of this bomb. Get rid of Jake Moody, dog. It's over. It is over for him, dog. Get rid of this bomb. Jake Moody is cheeks. Yo, if there is anybody who feels so vindicated right now, it's Deebo Samuel. Deebo has got to be walking around like, Deebo Samuel is walking around looking like, this is your boy. But I can't tell him to lock in. Dog. Yo, somebody said give Jake Moody an extension. Yo, Jake Moody is the feds. Jake Moody is Kaiser Sose. I don't know. Yo, Jake Moody is the Sith. What is wrong with this dude? Do you even want to get paid? You do understand this is your job. Come on, man. He out here shaving points. Did he kick that out of bounds? Hey, yo, get this dude out of here. Did he kick the ball out of bounds? Dog, Jake Moody is blowing up his career on television. He's blowing up his career, bro. Yo. Yo, this dude is done. It's over, man. Get Jake Moody off the team, bro. Yo, Jake Moody is on Ronnie Bell status for me. He can't be around. He can't be around. Jake Moody can't be around, bro. It's done, bro. Jake Moody can't be around, bro. Jake Moody, man. So trash. So trash. Last drive from the Niners. 11 plays, 61 yards. 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Niners, 6-10, dude. We ass. We ass. Hey, man, we showed respect. We didn't get mud stomped. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get curb stomped. We did our best. I'm happy about this game. Let's be honest, we didn't call this game as a win, right? Nobody called this game as a win, but I love how we show. We really showed a lot of heart, a lot of tenacity, a lot of effort. Brock Purdy shit the bed 3 times. Don't let anybody tell you that he only threw 2 picks. On the pass interference, he threw a pick there too. And we got away from the run game. Couldn't do anything with the run game, really. You look at the box score of what we had right now. Box score stats right now. Niners ran the ball 18 times for 75 yards. In comparison, the Detroit Lions had 33 carries for 152 yards. 2 completely different ball games, bro, when you're dealing with what the Niners bring on the ground versus what the Detroit Lions gave us. This year, I think that this game pointed out so many, narratives about the season that can help us along the way. Number one, we don't need franchise names to have a good offense. We don't need it. All right. Number two, an offensive line that can simply just be balanced is something that can protect any quarterback that we put in this offense. We just got to go get plus athletes at the position. We got to go draft for offensive line. We got to go get a guard. We got to go get a center. We got to go get a tackle. For the most part, I don't want to hear about the names because right now we just went toe to toe with a 13-2 team. This is one of the most badass teams in our division who are injured, and so are we. And we went toe to toe with them. One thing that I will say right now is that Brock isn't the answer. He's GGB from now on for me, man. Golden Gate Brock. 27 attempts for 35 carries for 377 yards. I give you all of that. The 2 picks, inexcusable. No way around it. You know what I'm saying? Arm died near the end of the game. Took on sacks that was unneeded. You know, they need to go get a quarterback. Brock is a phenomenal bridge. But there's no way that you can like stick with that moving forward. No way. This is the ending game of the season. And hey, you look at the team stats for what we did. First downs. First downs. We outgained them 29 to 23. Right now, you guys also know stay on with me because we do, for those of you who do not know, we do the post game. So we look at the 49ers post game and listen to the interviews coming up. Would love to hear what these guys have to say moving forward. You know, for me, we got to be able to get the O-line together. Got to get the O-line together. Total plays wasn't bad. They outplayed us on total plays, 60 to 69 plays. Really not that big of a disparity. You look at what they gave us for total yards, 475 to 439. Again, congruent, really not that big of a deal. When you see what we brought, total drives, you look at the total drives, 10 drives to 9 drives, you know, they got one more drive than us. You look at passing was out past them 400 yards passing to 287 yards passing. You look at rushing. This is where they killed us. 152. They killed us. 152 to 75 yards rushing. Nothing you could do about that. And penalties. Penalties really weren't that bad. We split them up a piece. One more than the next. Six penalties to 5 penalties. Turnovers. 2 picks. Killed us. And lastly, time of possession. You look at what we brought with the time of possession, and we lost the time of possession. 34-52 to 25-09. You can't do anything about that when you don't run the ball. Right? So, in my opinion, we just got to be able to lick our wounds, man. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? I really liked what Ricky Pearsall did. Ricky Pearsall stood up and gave us like an amazing game. I mean, this was a coming out party for Ricky Pearsall, in my opinion. Right now, George Kittle, like I said, my opinion, George Kittle has had low-key the best season of his career. You look at the stats in the box score, Brock Purdy was 27 for 35, 377 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks, and 2 sacks for a loss of 12 yards. Isaac Garendo didn't help us a lot on the ground, but he did lead all rushers with 9 carries for 34 yards, with a long of 11 yards. You look at our receiving, like we talked about, our receiving coming up. We had Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall led all receivers with 8 receptions, 141 yards, 1 touchdown with a long of 40 yards. I mean, if anybody was looking for what Ricky Pearsall could give us, this was the game. Ricky Persall showed up and finally gave us a little taste of what we could look forward to for him moving on into the season. However, if you look at what the Lions gave us, Jared Goff, 26 for 34, 300 yards total, no picks. Also accrued 2 sacks for a loss of 16 yards. But Jared Goff was just a little bit sharper in certain drives when you needed him to be. You look at the drive that took them up, the drive that put them over us, where they started leading the game. That was a huge drive for us. Also, the man of the hour on the ground, Jahmyr Gibbs, 18 carries, 117 yards, 1 touchdown for a long of 30. This is somebody right now who, guys, we cannot stop the run. And if they had Montgomery, if they had a full slate, I shudder to think it would have been crazy. Amon-Ra St. Brown really didn't do much against us. 8 carries for 60 yards, 1 touchdown. They kind of passed the ball all the way around. The biggest receiver for their day, the top receiver for them right now was Jamison Williams for 5 catches, 77 yards, 1 touchdown with a long of 41 yards. You got to be able to understand that this is a team that they're moving forward with what they do. This is a really good team. And also we got to understand that this is a team that's reeling injury-wise. So different ball game when you face a team that's absolutely healthy. You could look at us and say, well, coach, neither are we. We're not that healthy, which is true. My biggest thing is that I just loved how we opened up the offense. Opening up the offense and what we did with getting Brock. I felt like Kyle was opening up the game for Brock very easy early in the game, giving him short passes that he could get a hold of. Definitely, I believe that there was also a lot of instances in the drives earlier in the game where we just didn't see this type of stuff. I'm looking at all the drives. You go down to first play of the game. Hold on. In the second quarter. First drive of the game, 11 plays, 61 yards, 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Second drive of the game, 6 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Third drive of the game, 7 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 56 seconds. And then Jake Moody reared his ugly head in the fourth drive. Fifth drive of the game, touchdown. Then we had a pick, a missed field goal, and a pick. That's what lost the game. 2 drives killed by Brock Purdy and 1 drive killed and 2 drives killed by Jake Moody. If you really want to look at it, that's what it is. 2 drives by Brock Purdy. 2 drives by Brock Purdy and 2 drives by Jake Moody. If you really want to look at it. Let's look at some super chats to see what we got. I know you guys want to talk about it, so let's get to it. Trailed at the half and came roaring back, man. I mean, God, this one hurts. Here we go. Big Dez, 199. This game reminds me of Ravens game last year with Brock. Yeah, where it was like he's the reason why we're losing. Baby Radiance 199. Give Dobbs 60 million. Jesus, I mean the way we're doing it, the way we're throwing money around, I wouldn't be mad at that. Ty Bud $2. Number 13 gives the game away. But if Moody makes field goals, exactly, that's true. Hard left turn 199. That's how you tank right there. Definitely horrible. Steven Evans $2. Kicking aside, Moody is a good guy. So what? 49er Life for $2. NFE, National Football Entertainment. It is what it is, man. Can you hear me? $4.99. Moody might not be allowed to shower. Just get in your car with your pads and go home. He might be out the league after this season. Dude, I am over Jake Moody. I'm over it. Keith Murphy, the unbeaten 199, laughing at Jake Moody. Yes, bro. Keith Murphy, the unbeaten 199. This game was a microcosm. Yes. This is why I love you, Keith, because I feel the exact way. This season, this game was a microcosm of the season. This one game. We finally showed up a day late and $1 short. Kyle called the offense like he was actually scared and respected the team that we were playing because he didn't want to get embarrassed. We finally showed options on the offense that we've been begging to see all season. And at the end of the day, we put it in Brock's hands and he showed that he's good, but he ain't great. It is what it is. It is what it is. Dan Serrano, feel bad for Jake the Fake Moody. Feel free to use it. Yes, Jake the Fake, bro. I'm telling you, great one. 765, $2. Thank you. I said it since day one. Brock Purdy ain't it. Dobbs 2-year deal. Hey, man. Look, I don't want to do that. But I saw Josh Dobbs, and I've seen the worst of Josh Dobbs, but I've also seen Josh Dobbs come in and look like he did in those couple of plays. Just call it for what you will. Sid Brown, $10. Thank you. Offensive line is the insurance that you can't find the answer at QB. I hope Lynch meant what he said. I will fix this. Means commitment to both trenches. Yes, I really do. I hope he means that too, Sid. Willie Reynolds, if Vikes resign Sam, how about trading a third for JJ? Nah. Jake, Elo, $2. Moody left 7 points, same we lost by. Yeah. 7 points. We lost by 7. Jake Moody cost us 7 points on the dot. Thomas Selman, $1.99. Good evening from Georgia. Still got to pay Brock. No way. No way. We're not doing that. We got to see exactly how the Niners are going to bring this game. But hey, like I said, man, struggle, let's go over the box score again. Team stats is really what I want to go over too. So let's pop over here to team stats. You guys know how we'll do. We're going to listen to the pod. We're going to listen to the post game, see exactly what these guys are talking about. And then we'll move forward. We'll move forward as soon as they start talking. So here we go. Let's get over here right now. All right, guys. So look, we got the score up. We already know the deal. And hey, this was still a good game, in my opinion. I saw a lot of good stuff from the Niners, man. I'm gonna tell you, I was very encouraged what we gave. Offensive line was shabby. I remember at one point we were talking about the beginning of this game. If you believe that Brock Purdy is your franchise quarterback, why would you even try to put him behind an offensive line that we were rolling out against the Lions? But that proved not to be a real issue. The offensive line did well. We obviously saw the lack of talent in this offensive line with the lack of the run game. I can't put it all on Kyle and ask him to do something that he just simply can't do with that offensive line. And you can't get blood from a turnip, man. You can't squeeze blood from a turnip. You can't get water from a rock. So if the offensive line can't run block, then it'd be prudent to try your best to run, but also to stay away from it so it doesn't hurt you. So I understand, but really the biggest thing right now is this run defense. Defense, they've got to retool this defense in the worst way. I'm telling you, the interior defensive line, there was no pass rush. I mean, Nick Bosa did his thing individually, but Leonard Floyd was getting thrown all over the place. Interior line, there was nothing doing on the interior to be able to stop these guys up front. The linebackers did good. We had some guys flying around that corner, but guys were getting exposed. Isaac Yiadom, ain't it? Isaac Yiadom basically gave up an entire drive. You know what I'm saying? Literally. Like 4 plays in the drive were all on him. My biggest thing right now is just, retooling the defense. I don't think that they're going to get away from the wide nine. I really don't. I don't think that they want to. I think that Kyle really believes in it, and they're going to keep getting players for it. All right, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. Go get the damn players for it then. Stop trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. Leonard Floyd ain't it. I was happy with what Ronaldo Green gave. I mean, not Ronaldo Green, but Yorgos Matos gave us for this game. But at the end of the day, man, understand that we got to go get some guys. All right. And Nick Bosa finally showed up and played a little bit like he's getting paid $30-some-odd million a year. I was happy with what Nick Bosa gave us. If you go over to box score defensively, Nick Bosa came in with 8 tackles, 5 solo tackles, and 2 sacks. I'll take that. I'll take that from Nick Bosa. Diamador Lenore had another great game. 9 total tackles, 5 solo tackles, no tackles for loss. D Winters also had a very good game. I will tell you this, Fred Warner was buzzing all over the place. He did have a fairly good game, but I'll tell you this, I wasn't that impressed with what Fred gave us today. I think Fred struggled in different instances, but at the same time, Fred is playing hurt, so you got to call a spade a spade. Fred's playing hurt. You're going to be able to see a little bit of that infirm performance on the field. Right now, you just look at what Detroit did. They're younger, a little bit punchier. They got a really good back. They spreaded the ball around with Craig Reynolds. Here goes Kyle right now, though. Ready to speak. Kyle Shanahan is speaking.
Played today against it. Do you guys consider this a game playing for pride, or how do you guys approach it? How do you feel like you guys played?
Try to approach it the same way we approach every game. Try our hardest to win and try to play our best. I thought the guys played real hard. I thought they competed. I thought every chance to beat a real good football team there. Obviously, not everything was perfect. And I thought, we weren't able to slow them down enough on defense. It's a real good offense, but still thought we should slow them down a little bit more. Thought the difference in the game, though, was, then obviously the type of game it was. They've been in a number of those games this year, but we had to win it in a shootout. And I thought the difference was our two turnovers and getting none. Once that happened, that's why you end up losing by 1 score.
Particular song seemed to be the hot hand that you like to deal tonight, and I would say that it was one of his strongest performances against one of the best teams in the NFL. What did you see out of him, and why do you think he was able to kind of come alive tonight versus other games earlier this season?
He had better stats tonight, so that's how it looks for receivers. But when the ball came his way, he did a good job, made some good catches, had some big plays, and it doesn't always work that way for wideouts. But when it came his way, he did a real good job, beat man coverage well, and caught the ball real well too.
How do you evaluate the night that Purdy had?
It seemed like he had a real good night, except for those 2 picks. They were 2 tough ones, but, it seemed like he was playing at a pretty high level.
What did you see on those 2 picks?
Just the ball sailed on him. I sailed on the first one, the one versus man coverage, and I think he thought the free safety was playing deeper than he was, and free safety just read his eyes and teed off on it. Looked like cover 3, but I think he was a Tampa 2 player.
Backed up Moody pretty solidly the last few days. Do you see this? Do you have to start really evaluating that position?
We already are. We're evaluating all positions. I was just, early in the week, I was saying some of the things that he's gone through this year, which, are facts, just him coming back from that injury and everything. And today wasn't a great day by no means. He missing the 51-yard field goal. The 58-yard field goal, that's, just a gotta-have-it situation. And, I'm not going to be too hard on him for that far of a kick, but I know he's capable of making that, and it looked like he got the distance. I think he just missed it, but obviously that extra point, I don't know how the snap and the hold were. We'll look at that when we see the tape, but got to make that extra point.
At this point, how much of it seems like a mental or confidence thing like that?
I don't know. I don't know about people's mental.
Obviously, a lot of new names on the offensive line. How do you think that position group played today?
I thought they did a good job. both of our left tackles come in just being on someone else's practice squad last week and being able to come in here and play in this game. I think that's the first time I've ever started a guy who was on someone else's practice squad last week at this time. So they did a real good job of just learning the terminology and stuff. I don't think they made too many mistakes. And I just appreciate them battling and putting themselves out there. And, we scored a lot of points. So obviously they were part of that.
You put so much emphasis on taking the ball away with the special ball meetings and everything. And I think since the bye week, I think you have 2 takeaways. I think I asked you this the other day, but how do you account for that view?
No, it's extremely tough. It's tough to win when you don't get the ball like that. Didn't seem like we had many opportunities today, which you got to create your own opportunities. This past month, I think we have created a couple and haven't come down with it, but today I didn't see too many opportunities.
Just to clarify, Brian, what's your level of concern with that? Could that be something long term?
I wouldn't think so. I'm just speculating right now. I know everyone, when they hear about Brock's elbow and stuff, just like me, you think of the elbow injury from a couple of years ago. But just talking to doctors, he just got hit in the right spot. And when you get hit there, your nerves go and you can't feel much. But hopefully it'll be all right.
How do you feel about the culture of this team, where you had guys flying around and playing, I thought, pretty fast today, even despite the fact this is week 17?
I'd be extremely disappointed if they didn't. I don't get how people can't play that way just because of week 17 or just because of you're not in the playoffs. This is the NFL. You get paid a lot to do it, and if you're the right type of guy, then it should never be a question. And I believe we do have the right type of guys, and our guys play their asses off today, just didn't play good enough in a lot of areas, and that's all of us. And but I've never questioned our guys' effort or anything like that.
Was there, on the 4th and goal touchdown to St. Brown, was there a miscommunication in coverage there?
It looked like it. Yeah.
It was big to Debo, and how he's played the last 2 weeks. He kind of set the momentum early on in this one on that first drive, but then to come off a week like he did in Miami, seemingly is also catching a rhythm.
Yeah, Debo's has played 2 good games, and Debo's a real good player. So it's a matter of time before he does.
Sam Laporta caught that 19-yard catch, I believe, on 4th and 3. Was there a miscommunication on that play as well?
Yes, short motion. I think 2 people went with the running back, and they left him alone.
What was Dobbs the QB2, and could he possibly start if Brock can't play next week?
Possibly, yeah. I'll look into that always. Just once I start thinking about Arizona and stuff tomorrow, with some of our O-line issues and things like that, and how the game could be, I thought it could turn into a scrambling type day, not knowing how it would go, and thought Dobbs was giving us the best chance for that reason. He did a hell of a job coming in there on his drive. Really good.
Yeah, I know this game didn't mean much as far as the rest of the season, but to be able to have that many young guys out there making plays, does it kind of seem as if you have some promise going into the next season?
I think everything's connected, good or bad. I think it can lead to good things the next year. We're going through this. By no means are we happy with what we're going through, but I fully expect us to get better for going through this. Even if it could have gone worse today, I expect us to learn a lot here going through this stuff, and I expect it to make us a better team next year. And when this season is over, I can't wait to get started figuring out how to do that.
The way Nick Bosa played tonight, what does that mean to you, and what does that mean to this team?
Means he is who we think he is. Football's important to Nick. He's gotten healthier here in the last 10 days and stuff, and it was unfortunate how his health struggled during that stretch, and now he's starting to get better health-wise. He's been, got out of that Miami game pretty clean, had a good week, and wish we were going to the tournament so we could play longer. All right, guys. Thanks.
All right, man. So, hey, I got to be honest. I liked that press conference. They did show a lot of grit. They did show a lot of effort. When they don't look good, or they don't show effort, or they come out flat, or they're not prepared, or they're jumping off sides early, or they're dropping passes, or they're missing tackles, we get on them because they deserve it. But today, the effort was there. And this team cares. This team cares. They did not want to get embarrassed. They knew what Detroit was coming to do, and they responded. I admit, Kyle he said, I believe that everything's connected. So do I. I don't think that anything happens on accident. I believe that even if I don't understand something that happens, I will understand it later on, but there's significance there. This game meant a lot to our season. If there was ever a silver lining, if there was a game where we lost and you had to say, man, all right, man, can we gain anything from this? This was one of those games. Brock threw 2 picks, gutted about those picks, but we showed so much resolve. We got a chance to see Ricky Pearsall get some time on task. Being honest, man. George Kittle actually showed up, had a great day. We all obviously got to see Jawan Jennings. Isaac Guerrero got some much needed carries. There was somebody who sent me a chat in here. It was a question, and he asked, do I think that Isaac Guerrero is a much better receiver than he is a running back? As this game has progressed, I will say that Isaac Guerrero in space is a problem. He's a problem. Defensively, we got to respond on defense as far as miscommunication. But you know how I feel about that. That's all depth. But for what they've done thus far, all of the stinkers that we had to endure over this year, we didn't roll over. We could, and that's one of the things that I wanted to see. Like, are we really going to take our ball and go home just because we're not winning? We don't deserve to win if we do that. You can't welch on a bet. When you make a bet, you got to show your money first. You can't just win the bet just because it fell on your side. You got to show that you had money that you could have potentially lost too. That's when you know you got a real bet. And for me, the Niners losing, and still, it's easy to be the guy that wins all the time and sit there and talk about how much you respect the game and the way things are supposed to be played. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. You're winning all the damn time. But for what it's worth, I think that this season is teaching them how to lose. They're going to be better from this year. I really believe that. I think they're learning how closure, right? The jig is up. Nobody expects them to be the perfect Niners anymore. Nobody expects us to come with this, all of the names and the glitz and the fanfare and the genius offensive coordinator and the ravenous defense. No. Can we just play ball? Can we just show up, strap up, and go play? That's what we did today. I was happy for them that they were able to do that. And they lost, and they were able to be proud of a loss, right? Usually when they lose, it's spent half the year for them to admit that they suck. It took them to like week 11 to finally admit that they sucked. But before a loss like today, it would have been, we know much. We're much better than that. We just got to get back and retool. We got to get back and practice. Hey, we just got to get back and get things together. Nah, man, y'all lost and y'all trash. Admit the fact that you trash first. You can't untrash yourself if you don't admit first that you are trash. Gandhi said that. I saw it on the back of some swishes. Don't quote me. But I'm just saying, you can't do that. All I'm saying is that Fred Warner's up to speak. Let's go.
Fred, how'd you feel about the overall effort that you guys played with tonight on defense?
I mean, the effort's always there. I feel like the effort's always there. There's always going to be about execution, about taking the ball away. We didn't do either of those things tonight.
Is there anything you could point to, like why the turnovers, the takeaways have dried up?
I have no idea. It's the most maddening thing on the planet. But hey, we got one game to figure it out, I guess.
You got one game to figure it out.
Last year when you played these guys, it just seems like there's so many new parts around you all season long that it just hasn't clicked. Is that fair to say that? Just that this hasn't.
I mean, yeah, it's too many just my bads, everybody just having their one play out there where it's like, dang, like just being on it. And I'm always going to look at myself to see how I can be better to, help bring everybody along. So.
The other day about the fourth down, so that their aggressiveness going for it there. Just how frustrating is it when they are converting them like they were tonight? They stay on the field kick out.
Yeah, no, it's frustrating. I mean, we were prepared for it, most definitely. Obviously, we knew that that's what they wanted to do, and I feel like we had the right looks. And I think they went for probably 3 times on fourth down, and crucial moments just not being on it, and that's what the game was.
You read them 11 months ago, crushed their dreams. Did you get a sense that they were, super motivated for this game, even though really, technically, whatever happened didn't matter for them?
No, yeah, I'm sure they were. I'm sure they were motivated. I'm sure they had they had all the motivation in the world to come in today and do what they did.
What happened on Gibbs' long touchdown run at the end?
The long touchdown run? We just got to set the edge right there, make them turn back. There's no edge, and then got to find a way to just make them turn back to the defense. And he took the sideline. He was gone.
You guys have entire meetings every week about the ball, taking the ball away, and I think it's 2 now since the bye. How do you wrap your brain around that?
I don't know. That's something I'm trying to figure out, especially for myself. Like I put a lot of pride on myself to take the ball away for the defense, for the team, and I haven't done it, so I have no room to talk about anybody. You got to look at yourself.
This season has been more like of a character building season that can absolutely, galvanize you guys going into the next season. I know this one is not far from over. You got one more game, but you get what I'm saying. Do you think that the way this season has gone will actually bring you guys together a little bit more? Jawan was just saying we get hurt together, we go to work together. Do you think that will be the mentality coming into the next season versus coming over?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to kind of think big picture right now because I'm fully focused on honestly, just one game at a time. Even though the season hasn't gone how we wanted it to, and we're out of the playoffs and all that type of stuff. I feel like once we finish next week, that's when I'll have a moment to really reflect on the season.
But Ricky was saying even last week, he hadn't had tons of production, but he insisted, he never lost his confidence. He was fine, mentally. Do you get that vibe from him that, he's gone through a lot, but just kind of having some quiet performances, he hasn't been really fazed by this?
Yeah, no, Ricky's made of the right stuff. He's always been, just because he hadn't had that big performance, you keep knocking at the door. It's going to come at some point. He had it in the biggest moment tonight.
Thanks, Fred.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Fred.
I think just Fred has a hard time admitting that they're just not as good as he thinks they are. Some of the stuff that he's saying just is kind of it's hard to believe. It's like, I'm not going to go big picture. It's like, bro, there's one game left. What are you talking about? You're not going to go big picture. Like, oh, hey, were you happy with the effort today? Oh, effort's never an issue. Yeah, it was. What are you talking about? Stop. What are you I don't get that. Just the blatant, no. The sky is not blue. It's purple. What? You know what I'm saying? It's I don't know, man. We get that you're upset, but be a little bit more practical. Talk about what we're asking you. Once the season's over, I'm really taking it one game at a time. Really? Really? So you're taking what are we gaining from the Arizona game next week? What are you talking about, Fred? One yourself, son. He kills me with that stuff. I just don't understand why he doesn't choose to just keep it 100 when he's asked about, what do you think is going to move forward with the team? Brock is up to speak now.
Status of your elbow?
Nothing right now. We're going to get an MRI tomorrow and see. So,
is it a concern to you at this point?
I mean, it doesn't feel the best, but just leave it at that. So we'll see tomorrow.
Can you describe what happened?
On that sack, I got hit on the backside and
yeah, basically just my arm was on fire kind of thing. And so I tried throwing a couple on the sideline, and I couldn't at that point. So, yeah, it has nothing to do with tapping out of a game or anything like that. I love my teammates, and I'll go to the very end for them and this fan base and everybody. So that's what hurts me is like I couldn't finish the game. But again, we'll see tomorrow.
When your arm's on fire, is that similar pain to what you had in Philly?
A little bit, but we did some tests with like UCL stuff, and I'm good in that regard. But we just got to go get imaging on it tomorrow and see the whole thing. So
Starting with the fourth quarter, it got really pass heavy there. I think the second interception came on the 10th straight pass, which I don't think I've seen before in a close game with this team. Was that something that you saw with Kyle that you guys talked about, like specifically attack, something you saw with Detroit?
Can you say that again? Sorry.
This is a horrible question from David.
Got really, really pass heavy in the fourth quarter. There were 10 straight throws. I think 16 straight throws to end the game. Was that something specific that you saw with Detroit's defense to attack, the fact that you guys went away from the run game?
I think, going into the game, we didn't say anything like that. Like, hey, we're going to throw. Obviously, we go into the game with the mindset of we need to run the ball first, and that opens up everything else. But just the flow of the game, how it was going, I think our guys winning in man coverage, all that kind of stuff helped, and we were in a groove. And so, yeah, at that point in the game, we were just being aggressive and trying to win the game, however it took. And for us, we thought the pass game was going really well. So, and it was. So it just sucks with the two turnovers, crucial turnovers, and but yeah, that was our mindset.
What happened on those two interceptions, Brock?
First one, just got away from me. I left it too high for Ricky, and then the second one, I saw the linebacker suck in, and I thought I was going to have some space for Ricky, and then sure enough, there was a safety there in a disguised coverage, and so he just jumped it. So.
When it comes to your elbow, I know you've been asked, but just to clarify, Kyle Shanahan mentioned, head coach Kyle Shanahan mentioned that it was more of a nerve thing and kind of like loose feeling, which puts me in the mind of like hitting your funny bone. Or are you saying being that it was on fire, it was like a sharp pain shooting up and down your arm?
No, it was in the moment. Like I said, it just felt, I don't know, heavy in a sense. So tomorrow we'll have an answer. So I'll leave it at that.
How badly do you want to play tonight? Now, obviously, health is going to dictate, but do you really want to, push to play on Sunday?
100%. If we got a game, regular season game that we have an opportunity to suit up and we're healthy, man, yes. For my guys, for this organization, I want to finish the season with our guys.
Relate to some of the outside noise that players should sit out a game to retain their health going into the next season. That's something you can even comprehend.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's really a thing. I don't know for sure if that's even a thing in the NFL. Obviously, college with going into the draft and stuff. But we're here. We're in the professional level, and this is as good as it gets. So for me, it's like, why wouldn't I play for my team and try to get some momentum going for the next year with our guys and make a statement to everybody here, and that's going to be here next year that I'm a competitor and I want to be out in the field any chance I get. So that's my mindset.
Ron, this was really easy performance, I thought, to date. What did you see from him in this game, and have you seen that in practice the last couple of weeks where it's coming?
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen that in Ricky since he's been here, the way he runs routes, and he's explosive. And, for all of us, it's like, man, we just need to get him in some really good situations and get him the ball because he's a playmaker. And so tonight to be able to do that for him, man, I'm really, really happy for him. I know that'll be good for us moving forward, just our chemistry. And so more than anything, really happy for him, and he deserves it. And he's going to continue to do that kind of stuff for us.
Ron, anything extra with him? Obviously, he wasn't around for most of August, September into October. Have you, after practices, just to build that chemistry that might have been missing earlier?
Yeah, we have. All throughout the season, we've had a couple of days where we stayed after and make sure we get some routes in. And he's just still so young and like a sponge, when it comes to learning route trees and our offense and stuff. And so for me, it's like he's going to listen. He's willing to be coached. And so we've had multiple days where we stay after and, I sort of explain to him, what I'm thinking on a route, and then he tells me how he's feeling. So I'm really excited, man, to have him and to continue to work with him. So
He's been obviously very, for most of his rookie season, he was just saying last week his confidence has never waned. He seemed pretty convincing.
I'm sorry, who's this?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ricky.
Ricky, okay.
Yeah, he said his confidence has never waned. He seemed pretty convincing and saying, I'm fine. Have you noticed that? I mean, just that, it's not like he's had the most productive rookie season, but it hasn't gotten down.
No, I mean, more than anything, dude, like Ricky knows who he is and, his purpose in life. Like you could see it like in the locker room and stuff. Yes, he's a rookie, but he's very mature, and I just love his attitude. After games, he'll text me and just talk about routes and stuff. Like he's hungry, and which I love. And he tells me time and time again, like if I miss something or if he could have done something better, like he'll text me and just be like, dude, I want the best for you and for us moving forward. So like Ricky's on the same page as us, man. And as a quarterback, that's all you could ask for. And so he's had a great attitude all year. Obviously, it's a long year as a rookie, and you go through so much, and that dude has been through more than anybody. So for him to come out tonight and just compete and stay consistent with his routine all year long, then you see it. And he showed it tonight, so really happy for him.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
That was a lot of nothing in the very end, but in the very beginning, so Brock's got to go get an MRI. Nick Bosa's up to speak.
Really kind of led the way tonight as far as the intensity. How would you evaluate? I know you got dinged early on. How would you evaluate your game tonight?
Yeah, my goal was just to come out, play as hard as I could. It was a little weird last week for the first time in my career playing a game that doesn't necessarily mean anything in terms of playoff contention, and I kind of had to check myself and this week come in with a mindset of every game matters, and we need to put the best product out there that we can, and that's what I try to do.
Later announced there was a concussion, or they were looking into you for a concussion, but you returned. You did seem shaken up right after. Can you kind of just talk about what happened?
Yeah, Sam just tried to get in on it and caught me. It was more of like a stinger type thing, but the ref wanted me to go to the tent, so I had to go answer some questions.
Was it crown of your helmet?
It was like jammed, yeah, my neck.
Do you feel like your helmet, I know that you've got a sort of a different helmet, helped you in that?
Yeah, maybe. When it hits the top like that, it's not as good, but...
Played these guys 11 months ago, kind of crushed their dreams. Do you get the sense they're kind of a different team, and also that this was a very important game for them to win?
I don't think they're that different. I think they've had a ton of injuries on defense, which hurts them. But the mentality of the head coach, you could see it throughout everybody. It's really a cool team. I could just see from afar that it's probably a fun team to play for. And they come out and they play to win every game, and I respect that.
You guys put so much emphasis on the ball meetings and takeaways, and I think you got.
Who keeps asking the same damn question?
Is there any accounting for that? I mean, there's so many different things that go into a turnover or a takeaway. How do you wrap your brain around?
Who is this guy?
It goes into every level of the defense. When you have your opportunity, I know we had 2 against Stafford. That could have made. I mean, if we get those, it sparks a bunch of other ones. So you just have to make your plays when they're there, and then just be in the right spots. And I don't think we've done a great job of that this year.
Your question from the left side most of tonight with Sewell is all pro. Did you want that matchup? What'd you think about that matchup tonight?
It's good. He's a really good player, and I wanted to see where I'm at against him.
Had you ever seen anything like the Jameson Williams touchdown where it's popped back to him? Had you seen something like that? Or
I was in the tent, so I had no idea that happened.
There was a play in this game where Mustafa on kind of a misdirection, sprinted all the way across the field to make the play. Did you see the play? And
I think it was it the one Gibbs cut back? Yeah, I had like a 10-yard cushion, and he ran by me like didn't exist. And I tried to sprint, and I was just like, all right, I don't have this. And thankfully, Mustafa is a heat-seeking missile, and he made the play. So.
You talked about your mindset tonight. What was your mindset against Miami? I mean, you kind of indicated it took us.
I mean, I think we came in with the right mindset as a team. Just myself, it felt a little like dead energy-wise. But yeah, it was a learning a moment for me to learn and make sure that I come in with the right mindset every single week.
It seems like there's a lot of plays where you guys get 2 bills, pass breakups, and it'll be like a couple plays in a row, and then there's an explosive allowed. What can you put your finger on about the inconsistencies?
Yeah, I mean, we did get them to second, third, and longs, and then they would make a big play, and you definitely want to capitalize when you back them up like that. And we didn't do that tonight, and that's why they scored 40 points. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So, number one, God love Matt Mayoko. I really do respect Mr. Mayoko. And maybe I'm showing my ignorance, but for the life of me, I do not understand why he insists on asking the same question to everyone who comes to the podium. It is maddening. I do not understand why he does that. Two, Nick Bosa definitely came out and he's very honest. I respect his take on, hey, I had to check myself. You know, last week was the first time I've actually played a game where there was no worth in sight. And, you know, I had to tell myself that every game matters. I like that. I like the fact that they definitely do play with effort. I think that if Nick Bosa is telling himself that he has to get up for games to play with effort, but then in the same time, he could say that everybody on the team takes the same attitude as Dan Campbell, and he said you could see from afar that it's a very fun team to look at, to play for from afar. You know, it's just things that he says that are kind of left in between the lines that you've noticed. I wonder who they're going to have to come up speak next. They've had Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, Brock Purdy has spoken, and Kyle Shanahan. That's 4. I would think maybe they would bring Ricky Pearsall up. George!
Well, to start off on a positive note, you have your 4th season of over 1,000 yards, and you hit that tonight. How does that feel?
Feels good. Getting 1,000 yards is tough. It's hard. You have to play a whole season for it. Besides that, not much else to say about it.
After a night like this?
Yes, it is. Definitely.
How concerned are you and your teammates about Brock's health and his elbow again?
What did he say?
Got to go MRI tomorrow.
Not concerned then. I'll be concerned tomorrow if I need to be. But right now, not worried about it. Josh looked good, though. That was fun.
It was good to see Ricky go out there and have the game he got as well.
How many yards did he have? 120?
141.
Woo! That's awesome. No, I mean, that's like, those are the games that I've always expected him to have. Just like watching him practice in OTAs, like every day he went off for like 100+ yards. And just to, get that game under his belt, I think will just raise his confidence a ton. And like, because it's hard to go out there and just get, not a lot of catches, not open a lot. Sometimes it's the ball and the game just doesn't go your way. And for him to go out there and do that, just stack up a bunch of catches, run really efficiently, get downhill. He did all the things that we needed him to do. I think that's just going to raise his confidence a bunch and just a great step forward in his early young career.
Is the especially true against this team just because of all the...
Say it again, sorry?
Is that especially true against the Lions, just given all the press coverage that they that they play?
Yeah, I mean, they played us in man a ton. And, you know, Ricky was a very reliable receiver tonight for Brock, and that was awesome to see. You know, I love press man coverage. It's one of my favorites. So I had a fun time running routes tonight, and I know Ricky did as well.
I know the expectation as a receiver here is to block.
Mm-hmm.
Watching Jawan, what he does on some of those plays, what's it like?
You know, it was really fun. I thought Jawan just brought a completely different energy tonight, and it was violent and angry, and that, you know, that's the Jawan that, you know, we need to be successful. So seeing that tonight was awesome. And he does that, catches the ball, makes, you know, punishes defenders when he gets the ball. That was really fun to see.
Pull him away from the end zone back there.
You know, I just don't need unnecessary penalties sometimes. And like, all I want is Jawan to stay on the football field with us and nothing else to happen. You know, I didn't really see much of it besides Jawan getting pushed. And so I was like, he could respond to that. So I'm just going to do my best to not let him respond to it.
Why is it so important to kind of put your arm around Jake when he's not in his?
You know, I'm a huge fan of Jake. I'm a huge fan of him in the locker room, off the field. He's made some big kicks for us when we needed him. You know, tonight was a really tough night for him, and I feel horrible for him. I know his expectations of himself are higher than that. And, you know, all I said is, hey, man, you got great kicks ahead of you. Just keep going.
George,
keep believing in yourself. You know, and it's one of those games that's like, all right, this is just, it's going to go one of two ways. You're going to let it define you, or you're going to, you know, say, no, I'm not going to let that define me. I'm going to go back out there. I'm going to make a ton of kicks. So, you know, he's got the leg for it, and we just got to get his confidence in himself.
Conversations, is he mentioning that his injury has had any kind of domino effect to his kicking?
No, not tonight. He didn't say anything to me about that. So, you know, I appreciate him not trying to have an excuse for that. I didn't get a chance to talk to him after the game. You guys kind of beat me to that. So, but I'll definitely have a conversation with him and just, you know, see how he's doing.
George, as one of the captains on the team, is there a certain level of play or something that you want to see from your team this week, next week, to finish out the year?
You know, I think over my 8 years here, we've tried to establish a standard of, you know, how we play, run around, hit people, be violent, you know, punch someone in the mouth legally, and, you know, and then execute when we need to execute. And, you know, we did that at times tonight, and then we didn't do it at times tonight. So we have to continually get better because we're not playing at the standard that we need to play at. You know, we had opportunities tonight, but when you have 2 turnovers and they don't have any turnovers and it's a shootout, it's hard to win when they get extra ops.
Does this game mean anything for the future, what this team can be for the future, knowing that you're playing the team that right now, you know, could be the number 1 seed in the playoffs this year?
Say it one more time.
Did this game mean anything for the future? Just what you can do in the future, knowing that the team you're facing tonight or face tonight is in line, could be the number 1 seed in the NFC?
I mean, yes and no. For the way the season has gone, sure. But, like, I mean, the way that we've played the last couple of years, like, those are kind of my expectations is, you know, I go into every game expecting to win. You know, I expected to win tonight regardless of our record and what their record is. They're a great football team. They're a really well-coached football team, took advantage of their opportunities. They won the game. But, like, I went into this game fully expecting to win, fully expecting our offense to go out there. And, you know, they're banged-up defense, and I thought we could take advantage. And, obviously, we're banged up too. But, like, I thought we were moving the ball really efficiently. And, you know, turnovers are tough to overcome. But, no, it was and I want to go out there and play good football every single week. That's what I want to do. That's what I want my team to do. And, you know, we struggled with doing that all season. And, you know, that's why we're 6-10. Woof.
George, I was going to ask you, if someone said in September, early September, you guys will be 6-10.
Yep.
You wouldn't have said what?
Just would have disagreed with them probably. I mean, that's football. It's the highs and lows of it. You know, football, you have to put in all the work. Ball has to bounce your way. Guys got to stay healthy. You got to get a little bit lucky. And, you know, we haven't really gotten any of those things to go our way. And, you know, not playing at a high level, not executing well, leaving guys open on 3rd, 4th down, being downfield on a pass play. Like, there's just a lot of things out there that are, you know, we're hurting ourselves and then just not giving ourselves a chance to win. And, you know, it's not like, I feel like, you know, Coach Shanahan, our coaches, I think they do a fantastic job of coaching us and, like, hey, explaining things, giving us the rules, the things that we have to do. And, as players, it's the NFL, it's your job. So, like, we need to know how to execute. We need to know what to do. And we just haven't been able to do that a lot this year. And, I don't have an answer. I can't put my finger on it, but it's something to look at. Whether you watch the tape or whether this offseason to look at, it's like, hey, we have to go back to being able to do all the little things right before we can try doing the cool big things well.
Right.
Thanks, guys.
All right, I think Ricky Pearsall is going to come up next. I think I heard him say, "Hey, Ricky's coming up next." Yeah. So George definitely pointed out the picks and the turnovers as the reason why you can't overcome blunders like that. He also highlighted the little things, meaning that you can't worry about bigger goals and things that you can accomplish too unless you handle smaller things. He definitely talked about defense, specifically saying that you can't get beat on third down. You can't get beat on one play. You can't get beat on one routes going down the field. We can't have turnovers. We can't overcome that. I think that George and Nick are some of the players where they take such pride in handling, crossing the T's and dotting the I's, that when they see the team make blunders, they take issue. For me, right now, it looks like maybe they'll have Ricky Pearsall come up and speak, since he did have a big day. Defensively, I couldn't imagine anybody else that would come up to speak right now. But for what it's worth, right, they know what they're worth. They just know that they're not worth it this year. And the age, the attrition, moving forward, they're gonna have to make some hard decisions. But for me, if you had to just look at the net of what came out of this game, Ricky Pearsall had a great game. George Kittle capped off probably one of his greatest seasons as a tight end. Jawan Jennings was still Jawan. We went toe-to-toe with one of the best offenses in the league, and Deebo Samuel was an afterthought. He barely had participation. This is how I would like to see him used moving forward. Brock Purdy shit the bed with 2 picks, really 3, and killed drives. We already talked about Jake Moody we got to move on from Jake Moody. And the offensive line needs to be retooled because we can't run the ball. Offensively, that's what stuck out to me. All right. Kyle called a good game soon as we went down, the multiple passes in a row. And another thing, David Lombardi tried to ask a question to Brock Purdy, basically saying that you threw the ball 10 times in a row before you got your pick. Was there anything that you guys were trying to see because you guys threw the ball? Was there anything that you and Kyle saw down the line because you guys were moving forward in the drive with only throwing the ball with only 10 passes in a row? It's like, bro, are you lightweight trying to say that Kyle should have been running the ball? That's why Brock threw the pick? What are you trying to say here? What exactly do you mean by that? What exactly do you mean by that? Why are you asking that question? What were you trying to say? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Look, let's get some more super chats. Gerald Roden 499. If you had to choose, would you bring back Salah or trade for Rodgers? And if not Rodgers, would you Wednesday, how would you fix the QB problem? All right, so I'm going to just do it this way. If I had to bring back Salah or Rodgers, I'd bring back Robert Salah for sure. Aaron Rodgers is washed. And if I had to fix the quarterback problem, you keep Brock, you play him out to his last year deal, you let the market speak on him. I'd pay Brock no more than $45 million a year, no more. All right, and that's for inflation. And you give Brock a 2 to 3 year deal, and you get in the draft, you find a quarterback, and you develop him. That's what I think. Or you trade for somebody and compete with Brock. But that question has always got to be happening. Like, Brock is not the quarterback to settle on. I'm not settling on Brock. I'm sorry. I don't want Brock to be my quarterback for the next 5 to 6, whatever years. Like, no. I'm willing to do 2 more years of Brock Purdy, possibly 3. And then we can move on. But he's not going to grow. Like, he's a bridge guy. I've seen enough. Gucci Toots, $2. Thanks. Needed this stream. My grandmother died today. Thank you, Coach. Hey, man. I'm glad I helped today. Bro. Pakal El Spaceman, Brock Madden rankings: awareness 95, anticipation 95, arm strength 50, accuracy 80, clutch Gene, big fat fucking 0. Respect to you, Coach. Hey, man, those rankings are kind of accurate. Aegis 499. That image of angry John Lynch recoiling in horror to the second pick is gonna hover all off season. Oh yeah, he was visibly pissed off. Coach, know you a Bama fan. Fucking with Milroe will be there in the second round. I don't like Jalen Milroe. I think Jalen Milroe is a hell of an athlete, but I'm not too sold on him as a passer. I can't. He doesn't see the field for me. And Zerokic 1. They better not pay Brock Purdy 50 to 60 million a year. Dude, ain't it? Yeah, we see that, but it's like nothing to even be angry about. Like it's not a big deal. It's not that crazy. You know what I'm saying? My biggest issue is that he's just not. You know what I'm saying? He's just not the guy. Guys, today was another great one, man. You guys were amazing. The show was amazing, guys. Every time I sign on to this channel, I get reminded by a chat, a super chat, just a comment on somebody just, keeping me going, man. I read all of these chats, even the ones where y'all be hating. I read all of them. And I love the critiques. I love the engagement. And we got one more game to go, man. But this season, just personally, has been a magical one for me. I'm not going to get all sappy, but if we don't talk before New Year's Eve, all right, we definitely going to do a 4-man front. We're going to do a 4-man front for New Year's Eve. But if we don't do a New Year's Eve show before on this channel, I want to wish all of you a happy, healthy, and prosperous new year. All of you are important. Go out there and get your slice of life. You deserve it. Every last one of you deserve to strike out and be the best version of yourself. I want all of you to have a great new year. This year was phenomenal, and I cannot wait until we do it again. It's the coach. Love you. Up. I got somebody else coming in with a super chat. Let me get it out the way. Manhattan John 999. We gonna talk. We decide. Hey, I love it, man. Guys, it's your boy, the coach. Today was amazing. I'll be back on either with Tom Jensen for the Faithful Review or with From the Trenches film review. But for sure, tomorrow we will be doing the 4-man front on, I believe, Ryan G. Hensley's channel. Guys, it's the coach. Stay low and keep your feet moving. I love you guys.